Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Monkey in the Morning. I'm your host, the Ranting Monkey, and I hope you're having a good day. It's Monday here on the East Coast of the United States. It's weird calling this the coast of the United States. I'm halfway through the fucking country, but this is the East Coast. Just chilling here on the coast, y'all. I would have been here a moment ago, but I forgot what I was doing. I was watching. I don't even watch the show Arrow or whatever the hell that show's called, but apparently something happened to that character on the show tonight, and everybody's all teary-eyed on the Twitter. I'm like, what the hell are these people whining about? And then I saw the clip that was so sad. I'm like, oh, that looks like a Power Rangers TV show. And I don't mean to be mean to people who like it. I'm sure that there's a lot of people who love it, and good for you. But it looked like Power Rangers drama. Just waiting for somebody to come in a big rubber head. If you're not within 2-hour drive of the coast, you're not on the coast. Or sorry, 2-hour drive of the ocean, you're not on the coast. I'm on the coast. I'm literally in the coast, Hammer. How dare you, sir? How dare you indeed? Hey, Jack, how you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. Had myself a little nap before the show, a little nappy poo.
Nice. No grandpa's medicine tonight?
No, just regular medicine tonight.
Yeah,
the after effects of that were not fun.
Yeah, I imagine.
They were short-lived though. I was asleep within half an hour of getting off the stream with you guys. And I slept.
Surprised. You sounded exhausted.
Oh yes, that's what it was.
Let's go with that answer.
I was really tired, y'all. Really tired. How was your day, Jack?
Pretty boring.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, or happy to hear that, whichever applies.
Excitement is always bad for me. So,
yeah, it depends on what's exciting me. I was just telling the guys I was watching Twitter trends here. It's what I do when I don't know what I'm going to talk about on the show, right? And I didn't even go to trends, even though that's part of what we're going to be talking about a little bit later. But I was like, okay, well, what else is going on in trends? So Crisis on Infinite Earths, and I was like, wait, why do I know that? It's a comic book thing.
Yeah.
I actually have one of the I have an issue from the original run of that. I can't remember who's dead on the cover.
It's probably Supergirl.
Supergirl, yeah. Superman's holding her.
Yeah,
I have that one. But I didn't realize that was what was going on in the Arrowverse, and so I went and I saw some really sad stuff, and I was like, all right, I can see the sadness here, but it's. And I'm sorry, Jack, I don't know if you're a fan of the show. It seemed very Power Ranger-y to me.
Yeah, those shows are not to my standard. In the chat there, something I noticed, Shio said he's having a bad day, dislocated his shoulder.
Jesus, Shio.
So he wants us to cheer him up. Do you have a joke?
No. Do you?
The only one I have is the meme of that chick that was playing soccer, and she said, "My first day as a professional soccer player was a lot like my first time having sex. It was very painful, but hey, my dad came."
I'm going to step over here for a minute. Disavow. To the YouTube censor who's listening right now, we understand. We'll see you for the next show.
I didn't write the joke. I'm merely reporting on it.
Oh, I don't have a problem, dude.
Shio liked it. That's the important part.
I'm just saying bye to the censor who can go ahead and stop listening now.
Sorry.
No, we're good. We're good. I don't care. If it made Shio laugh, I'm happy. Because it is a funny joke. Ryan says, I watched the Arrowverse. Oh, well, I'm not going to tell you what happened, but it's sad. But no, the whole tone of it, the whole look of it, Especially at the end, it was just like this would fit in the Power Rangers show.
Yeah, they've gone into social justice Power Rangers effectively.
Gotcha. But no, did the one that really jumped out at me, because we did our game stream tonight, and then I went upstairs and had myself a sandwich. And well, let me rephrase it. I crawled up the stairs, and not because of any Grandpa's medicine, guys. It's because I told you I was going to pay for yesterday and before Grandpa's medicine. No, I was paying for it. So I just crawled up there, and I didn't want to be tossing and turning in bed. So I had a sandwich, and I sat down on the couch, and I'm like, yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep. And that apparently lasted for about 2.5 hours.
That's
And
not bad.
yeah, not too bad. And then I woke up, and I come down here, and I open my Twitter, and it's like, H3 party is over. It's like, oh, wow. What is going on these days? You know who H3 is, right?
Oh yeah, it's that weirdo Ethan guy. They didn't invite us to their party?
No. Ethan and Hilga,
Something like that.
Ethan and his wife Klein, who I'm not a fan of. I'll put that out there right now. I'm not. I've seen some of the stuff they do. His weird eye twitching drives me insane.
Yeah.
And his absolute hypocrisy on the whole PewDiePie thing, and his subsequent tumble into we need to monitor what people say. We got to be careful of the hate speech bullshit. He can go fuck himself. However, if you've ever seen this blank is over party, that blank is always somebody who pissed off K-pop fans.
Well, yeah. You don't want to fuck with them. They're hardcore.
Yeah. You know, people who lose their shit over androgynous Korean boys and slutty Korean women, you don't want to mess with them. Those are, whew.
Well, to be fair, I will protect those slutty Korean women with my life.
I know you will, but do you do it because of their music?
I do enjoy the music. It is very upbeat and happy, shiny. But the girls are really the main attraction.
Exactly. And I get that.
They're very sensual, loving ladies.
Well, we can get into my problems with K-pop in a minute. But I want to actually, I don't want to put any words into Ethan's mouth. The K-pop folk were kind enough to actually clip what he said and make it easily to find, or easily found on the internet. So we're just going to take a moment, Jack, and listen. It's like a minute and a half. So here we go, guys. This is what he's getting canceled for. Hit the button. There we go.
Silence.
BTS. I don't get the BTS thing. I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't like K-pop. I hate K-pop. I don't get BTS.
K-pop.
They look like they're just a bunch of. How did this become a thing in Western culture where all these grown men and little girls are jerking off to little K-pop boys? It's like a little fetish. It's like a little twink gay fetish. These grown men and little girls are jerking off to little K-pop boys. It's like a little fetish. It's like a little twink gay fetish about these K-pop boys.
Does Ian have an insight on K-pop?
Ian, do you like K-pop? What do you think about BTS?
I mean, I don't like it, but it's just pop. I don't know. I just pop music. You know,
but you like
F
pop.
tier, easy. I don't know. I don't like the kind of the blend they do of like hip hop and then like really not that interesting pop music. I don't know. It's not for me. But I see why people like it.
But do people like it ironically? Or
no.
Because that's what I thought.
No. Dude, people are crazy on Twitter. The K-pop fans, it's so weird. All they do is post a GIF of their favorite like K-pop person dancing, and they go fucking crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure that somebody's going to try to assassinate me. Like, everybody's into this K-pop phenomenon, and I don't know. It's like
I don't think it's everyone. Do you guys know?
That's it. That's what he said.
Okay. Well, first of all, I have a few thoughts, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, please.
For one, I don't find those BTS chicks very attractive. They look kind of mannish to me. So not really into them. But I would lay down my life for any member of Blackpink because they are the sauciest. them and Twice and Miss Hannah and anybody in 4 Minute. So yeah, To Anyone, there's a lot of bands out there that I would take a bullet for. But they are all beautiful, beautiful women, and my Asian fetish may be taking over. But I do enjoy some of the music. It's pop music, but with like a 50s flair, because it's kind of like that safe. They're much more conservative than we are here, so it's not as slutty.
Mostly. It's still very suggestive. In fact, if you go through the hashtag H3 is over party, you can see some of the dancing, because you know what K-pop fans really annoy me. I understand you love your shit, but don't blast it on every hashtag out there.
Yeah, well, that's what bored teenagers do in Asia. There's a lot of them.
But see, I don't think it's the Asians that are doing it. I think it's the crazy honkies over here. And hi, Vanilla Bear. How you doing, sweetheart? I put it much to the same thing with anime, because you have people that they just go nuts over anime. It can't just be anime. It's like, oh, the anime is the greatest thing. I'm going to decorate my whole room that way and beat off in an anime pillow. It's honkies that mostly do this stuff. But to me, it's really not. The only difference between this and any other boy band that's ever come out is I can't understand the lyrics. That's it. It's choreographed dancing to arranged music that these guys can't play, and then they sing over it. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's not. But it's not my thing. Like, I don't like, Bye Bye Bye, but I can listen to it.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing.
Catchy.
It's catchy music with a good tune that has generic sounding lyrics, and it's more of a vaudeville type thing. There's lots of dancing, there's singing, they even work in some hip hop occasionally.
Sure.
So it's very formulaic, but it makes for great background music. You don't have to know the lyrics, so you're not distracted by singing along or anything. I just put it on in the background.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah,
Vanilla Bear says it's her 10-year anniversary with Irate Bear, with Irate Alex. Congratulations.
Oh, wow. Yeah, congratulations.
James says hashtag some not all and citation needed. Citation for what? For my opinion? Go watch any K-pop stuff. It's in sync overseas.
But sexier.
Now, look, the BTS one is the one that gets a lot of people upset. Because the BTS is where you bring out the girls, which I don't understand, because those look like little Korean chicks.
Yeah, that's why I said they're unattractive Asian dude or chicks.
Yeah, they're androgynous dudes, but on purpose. They're made to look that way.
Yeah, that's a big fetish over in Asia, in Korea and Japan especially, is to have these effeminate looking men that spend a lot of time on their makeup. We used to call those ladyboys, but in some countries it's just how they define their masculinity. So I don't get it. It's not my thing. I don't like the male bands. I tend to like female singers a lot better.
Sure.
So I don't understand the male boy bands, but they're like any male boy band,
They really are. And so I'm neither bashing nor loving either of these or these groups. But watching the reaction to them, watching to the reaction to Ethan just saying he doesn't like it. I used to be a fan of Ethan, but now I can never watch his show again. They're calling him racist, Jack.
That's not racist. He just sounded like an old man talking about them young kids' music. That's it.
And guys, if it makes you feel better, imagine that he's having a stroke. His eyes always look like they are.
Yeah, that dude's an ugly little troll. So I don't know why anybody listens to him anyway. I think he's annoying. I think ever since they went to Hollywood, they've become these sort of like virtue signaling douchebags. So I have no love for the guy anyway, so it doesn't bother me one bit, one way or another.
When you move out to Hollywood to make your YouTube career better, you have to do that so that the people out there that you move to be close to help your career will talk to you.
Yeah.
Because they're all like that. James is upset about what I said about anime. Says he loves anime and he doesn't decorate his house that way. Okay.
Oh, we're talking about the extreme weirdos, though, not normal people.
I'm talking about most people with anime these days, Jack.
Yeah, well, it's one of those
nobody can just like anything. It becomes a fucking cult.
Yeah, it's like a delayed adolescence sort of thing where some people just don't move past being 8 years old.
And look, James, if you tell me you just like it and you're not one of them, that's cool. Fine. Cool.
Yeah, Sinatra likes Dragon Ball. Lots of people like anime. Excuse me.
He's not the best example to use because right behind him in his house, there's a giant wall of anime crap.
Yeah, but one wall is not like your entire house.
One wall we can see.
Well, yeah.
I'll have to ask Shelly about the rest of it.
Well, as a nerd, I've got a bunch of nerd shit laying around. I've got a stack of comic books within arm's reach. But I don't know. It's just there's people that take it way too far. And they're usually the ones that you notice. Other people will be like, oh, yeah, I watched that. But they don't really talk about it. Then they can have a normal, civilized conversation.
And I get what you're saying, but there's almost seems to be a competition among anime fans to who can be the biggest nerd. And not just to have the biggest nerd, what's the word I'm looking for? Information in their head, the most information about in their head.
Oh, yeah. It's a great American nerd off.
Yeah. You have my waifu pillow. Oh, fuck. Right off.
The only waifu pillow you're allowed to own is either Lord Bear or Sargon. And that's because those are hilarious.
Yeah.
Beyond that, it's weird. No, I've been to too many conventions over the years, being a comic book fan. I find a lot of these people super annoying. So I'm probably not the most kind when it comes to that.
I'm not kind at all.
When I go to these conventions and see people glomping and that's where they run up and like dive tackle each other, it's very bizarre.
Look, do your thing and all that, but if I'm giving my opinion, which by the way, guys, that's what I do here. Yeah, I do that. Johnny Hellcat, thank you. I'll admit it. I'm like that with Law and Order.
I did like me some Law and Order.
Law and Order was great.
Yeah, and Criminal Intent, Vincent D'Onofrio was the greatest weirdo ever.
Monkeys confusing anime fans with weeaboos. It's funny.
It's a thin line.
It's what's also funny. Who decides what is which?
Yeah, well,
no, I'm not a weeaboo. I'm just an anime fan.
That's the problem. It's like when politicians talk about middle class. It's a vague term that everybody thinks they're part of.
Yeah,
I'm not the weirdo. It's that guy over there. Well, you can always point to the more extreme person.
Sure.
I know I'm a giant weirdo, and I'm okay with it. But I can blend into society a little bit until I start talking, and then all games are off. But yes, Dangerous, Gorn, and Eames were awesome characters. But it's the extremes that ruin it for everybody else. And they're the ones that are... Oh, you got super chat.
Thank you, Whiskey Theorizes. Hi, guys. Worst I ever heard in the Army. What's worse than sucking 12 oysters out of your grandma's vagina? Love you guys. I lurk, but I always listen. What's the answer?
That's pretty terrible. I don't know if there's anything worse than that.
Huh.
Yeah,
I was waiting for a punchline.
No, it's I think an actual question. Oh, putting in 12 and sucking out 13. Oh, dude,
go.
That's disgusting.
There you go. Oh wait, I have top chat on. That's why I probably couldn't see that.
But yeah, there's people like this in everything. You see them in sports with like the diehard that paints their face up and goes out to the event and can't shut up about their team ever.
No, there's guys I see who paint their whole car that way.
Oh yeah, I knew a guy that had a Buckeye car. He had a little Escort. He painted up to look like a football helmet. It was super weird to me, but I'm not a football nerd. That's for the football nerds.
I love football, but if I see you do that, I'm like, oh, you have a lot of extra money, don't you?
Yeah, and the passionate people ruin it for the casuals. Because I used to be a much bigger nerd than I am now with the comics, but I was also like a socially ostracized person that lived in a relatively small area and didn't have a lot of friends, but I had a lot of comic books.
Look, I've liked a lot of nerdy stuff. Star Wars, Star Trek, comics, D&D, name a nerdy thing. The only one I pretty much broke with nerddom when Magic cards came out. And I was like, no, that's a little too nerdy for even me. And again, I understand why people like it, and I'm not saying you can't, but I don't sneak D&D into every conversation I have. I don't sneak Star Wars in it. I can have conversations that don't revolve around the things I watch. I don't know an anime person who can do that.
Yeah. Hold on real quick over on the Streamlabs. Thank you, Jordan250, for the donation. Why did the mermaid wear the seashells? Because she outgrew the bee shells.
And again, hashtag not all when it comes to the anime folks who can't talk about anything else.
Yeah, I mean it's we're talking about the extremists here, and those are the people doing these cancel hashtags. So the loud extremists.
Let me. It is the K-pop assholes, because I've never seen this from any other fandom. Like we have to cancel people who don't like our crap. Cancel them. They're over you guys because they don't like what we like. Like, y'all need to get laid. Y'all need to see actual vagina and touch it. It's awesome.
A lot of these are lonely extra pounds people.
Well,
no, I've seen it a lot though. That's why I'm not bothered by this, because we see this in comic books all the time on comic Twitter.
Now, I will say we've started to see that over things like that, but at least then it's usually because of some social justice nonsense. They've decided to take a stand against something that was said or done within it, or because the person was a misogynist. Okay, I can kind of see that. The person said he didn't like my comic. Get him. Like, oh, fuck. Because that's what we're seeing with this is over stuff. Now, I do want to be fair, Jack. I want to be fair, which I always am. Why can't I get this to pull up? Oh, there it is. It is pulled up. I just didn't realize I was in the hashtag. So I forgot I named the stream actually the hashtag, which, by the way, for those of you who are podcasters and stuff, that's a great way to get into a Twitter thing without cheating your way, as long as you actually talk about it. What the fuck is wrong with you? You made a xenophobic and homophobic comment and talked about little girls masturbating, and you're a grown-ass white man. By the way, he's not white, is he?
I don't know.
Isn't he like, well, I mean, he's off-white. It doesn't matter.
He's white adjacent.
He's white adjacent. They go and say, nobody gives a fuck if you don't get K-pop either. Like, get over yourself, for fuck's sake. They actually typed, like, get over yourself. Like, get over yourself. And somebody else that was in this, and I don't know what happened to it. The hashtag seems to be whittled down right now. Maybe it's just not loading well on my screen. I don't know.
Oh, it's sort of nerd virtue signaling.
Several people have jumped on the fact that he said little girls masturbating.
Well, that's kind of creepy, but I don't know.
Well, I don't think he actually, well, and maybe he did. I don't want to speak for Ethan, but the way I listened to what I heard, he wasn't actually talking about, children masturbating. He was using it more, people who act childish.
Yeah, like euphemistically.
Yeah. But he said little girls masturbating. He did. I mean, technically he did.
She was killing it in chat.
That last one, I've seen that one before. Anal sex is like spinach. If you're forced to have it as a child, you're not going to like it as an adult. One of my all-time favorite jokes. I think a lot of people are overreacting to what he said. way overreacting.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these people are probably young kids or like teenagers, you know.
But the other thing I'd like to say is that you idiots are like, we're going to cancel him, have given him 64,000 tweets over this.
Yeah. They should have just ignored him because what he said was kind of just ill-informed at worst, and at best it's just slightly mean. But people get all bent out of shape. If he was smart, his publicist started this hashtag.
Yeah, no shit.
Because that's what it's going to do. It's going to help him out more than anything else. And I'm not a fan of Ethan's. I think he's kind of a douche and he's smarmy. And he looks like a hobo, like one that would steal stuff out of my yard.
He looks like the kind of guy who gets his dick stuck in a manhole cover. Did we talk about that here?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, a hobo down in homeless person, because hobos ride the train, right, Jack?
Yep, hobos ride the rails looking for work. Bums loiter around your neighborhood doing nothing.
Yeah, there was a bum who got his dick stuck in a manhole cover and actually broke it. He fractured his penile. Oops. P-Dog, I just answered your DM, bud. He was asking me about, and this is for anybody who uses Streamlabs, how you share the audio. It took me a long time to figure it out myself. And I just lied to you. I said lower right corner. It's in the lower left corner. In the share box, when you bring it up to share, there's a little tiny box way off in the bottom left that you actually have to look for. Your eyes will glaze right over it. You won't even pay attention to it. But if you're willing to cancel somebody because they don't like what you like, we saw this with Lady Gaga fans just the other day too. They've decided to take up the same mantle. They were going to cancel that Eilish Billie thing.
Yeah, Billie Eilish. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, because she said Lady Gaga's meat dress was ugly.
It was ugly.
It was ugly. How dare she say that about our idol? You need to get laid.
Yeah, you need to step away from the keyboard and go outside and play. I understand having passion for your hobbies, but there's a point where it gets to be a bit silly.
Yeah, when you're actually talking, we're going to cancel people because they don't like it.
Yeah, only the Democrats have power to do that.
My Chargers won yesterday, and that's probably as much as I'm going to talk about at football tonight.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Yeah, they beat the Jaguars. It's not impressive.
Hey, a win's a win.
It's like beating up on a little retarded girl. Not that little retarded girls are any worse than little retarded boys. They're all the same level of retard. But yeah, it's not the kind of win you brag about. P-Dog says, fuck Billie Eilish. How do you say her name?
Eilish, I think.
Eilish.
I don't know.
When I see her, I think, who let the fat dumpy chick sing?
She's one of those emo kids that wears baggy clothes to purposely not look pretty.
Yeah.
Because if she cleaned herself up a little bit and didn't look like Wednesday Addams had a seizure of some kind, she might be kind of cute.
Which is why I think people actually got mad at her saying that Lady Gaga thing is because it's the same kind of fandom.
Yeah, it is. You're looking at the same type of personality, this sort of like, I live vicariously through my hobbies because I have nothing else interesting about me.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. You say it like Asians say Irish. Oh my God. Mr. Dax, you're not wrong. Irish. Eilish. Okay. Now I'm going to remember that. I still say it's English because that's what I said for like the first month I said this woman's name because that's how much I care about her as a person. I'm not familiar with her music. I just know she's burst onto the scene like a hemorrhoid, and everybody talks about her now, and I don't care.
No, she's sort of like less talented, mopey Maisie Starr.
I don't know who Maisie Starr is.
Oh, you don't remember Maisie Starr from the 90s? Fade Into You? You don't remember that song?
Probably. You have to remember a lot of times, Jack, I'll know a song and don't know fuck all about who sang it.
Yeah, I forget that sometimes.
It's just like people ask me, do you like movies by this director? I'm like, what they direct? Because I just don't know. There are very few people that I bother to learn that stuff because I don't care. And I know a lot. Don't get me wrong. I have a shit ton of lyrics and songs and singers in my head. But you know how many songs have come out in my lifetime?
Yeah, it's only graduated exponentially since the internet came about. But
I know everybody's got a mixtape now.
Yeah.
Listen to my demo, dude. I should come out with a demo, Jack.
Go for it. I told somebody in passing, they said, what do you do? I was like, oh, I'm working on my hip hop career. Oh, really? what kind of hip hop do you do? I was like, dirty laundry hip hop.
Nice.
Oh, really? Oh, I'd love to hear your music sometime. No, I'm a middle-aged white dude. I don't fucking do hip hop. How white trash do you think I am?
No, Jack, I got it. Next time you do laundry, make sure you got 2 machines going and make sure there's a belt buckle in each one. And film it, and we'll come up with a song for that beat. A Louisville fan, thank you. Whiskey, you are the devil, and you're leading me astray. Oh, were you watching last night? Jack, I had to clean my bathroom last night.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, I made it to the door.
Well, that's pretty close.
As I told people earlier, the bathrooms and kitchen are the only rooms in this house without carpeting. So that's a win.
Yeah.
That's a win.
You never put carpeting in your bathroom if you can avoid it. Just for mildew's sake, if not pee and vomit.
A lot of people up here do that. They carpet their bathrooms. I'm like, that's weird. But apparently it's a thing that's done. Huh. I saw my wife was watching a video earlier today, and she watches a lot of weird stuff. And you know what, guys? I don't know these people's names, so I apologize because it's the shit my wife watches. And when I say shit, I'm not being insulting. It's the stuff my wife watches. So I'm not like fans or anything. But this dude who runs a channel with his wife and his 2 little kids, they're English. She's a little dumpy looking chick. She's cute dumpy. She's mom dumpy, you know.
Ew. I mean,
you're not into moms. I'm into moms. Do you like pregnant ladies, Jack?
Are they Asian?
Well, any.
I don't know. Some pregnant chicks are okay looking. Doesn't
Fair
bother
enough.
me. Other ones look like, ooh, hey there, Shamu.
Well, he came up with this idea jokingly to make a song about what does he call it? Fuck. It's like a hot dog bun, but over in Britain, what they would call it.
A wiener holster?
Something like that. It's a sausage something.
Oh.
Sausage bread. I don't remember. Anyway, doesn't matter. But he tells his wife that he can make a hit song out of it. Good night, Mata. Thank you so much for the game. He got me Red Dead 2 for my PC.
Oh, nice.
That was really cool. Sausage roll. Sausage roll. See, these guys know.
Sausage roll.
He likes sausage rolls. He likes sausage rolls a lot, like a whole lot. So he made a song about sausage rolls that he sang to the tune of "We Built This City." We built this city on sausage rolls. And my wife is explaining it to me, and she says this. She goes, "It was a joke that was made that, like he does with many things, he takes too far, and it's just hilarious." And I'm like, "Wait, time out, back up. How come when the guy on the TV takes something too far, it's hilarious, but when I do it?" And she said something that I was like, "Oh," she goes, "I don't have to live with him." It's like, all right, fair enough. You got me. But yeah, it's a cute little thing. He made this song, and it's the #1 thing somewhere. I don't know. Don't care, but good for them. I just that was one of those things. This happened in Walmart one day, Jack. Me and my wife are walking through Walmart, and there's this young guy, probably 18, 19, just acting an ass to impress the girl he's with, and she's, acting all embarrassed. And my wife's like, that's so funny. I'm like, wait, time out. When I do that, it's not funny. She goes, yeah, but I'm not her. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Yeah, to be fair, she doesn't have to live among. Look, I tell people this all the time when people are like, you're so funny. I'm like, you don't have to live with me. I do say that because I understand. I am not easy to take.
There's a reason I live alone.
It's a long way to the shop if you want a sausage roll. If you guys know what it is, I forget the name of the channel. God, I wish I could remember it because this is like the worst journalism ever. It's this thing that's on the internet. Look up, we built this city on sausage rolls. I'm sure you'll find it. It's a cute little song and thing they did.
Well, some of the chat were pretty upset that we didn't know what the word sausage roll, but I don't really think that's a thing here, is it?
Yeah,
other than like
I'm
Vienna sausage, the little hideous snack things.
I don't know exactly what it is. I just assumed it meant hot dog bun.
I don't know.
Because why the fuck would I?
They were describing it as a sausage in a pastry, like wrapped like more like a corn dog kind of thing. That's how I imagined it.
Jason Smith, that's it. Lad baby.
That's no lady baby.
No, it's Lad baby. That's the name of the channel.
Lady baby's better.
I thought you lived alone because every woman you meet gets a restraining order. No,
not every one of them. I don't talk to the fat ones. I try and get restraining orders on them. Not the personal fat ladies. Just, there's a weight limit on this ride.
There's a whole bunch of people that think we're English, Jack. Can you guys hear our accents? I'm just making sure.
It's not an accent. It's the sound of freedom.
Yeah, can you hear the freedom in our voice? That's why we don't know what a sausage roll. Yeah. Now, ask me about a pizza roll, motherfucker. I can tell you what's in that.
Yeah. A bunch of chemicals and flavor.
That's right.
Oh, it's similar to a meat pie. Okay.
And happiness. No, they showed him eating him, and it just looked like a long piece of bread. I didn't see any meat in it, so I couldn't address that. But Monkey sounds like he's been drinking again. Sean, obviously you don't know what I sound like when I've been drinking.
A man went to a library and asked for a book on how to commit suicide. The librarian said, "Fuck off. You won't bring it back."
It's a good bet. Big pig in a blanket equals sausage rolls. I don't actually mind pigs in a blanket if they're not made with that Vienna sausage shit. If you make it with like cut up hot dogs, it's okay. But that Vienna, that's just mush.
Yeah, that's the leftovers when they make Spam.
Yeah.
And it's not in a good way. It's not even potted meat product. It's just gross shit. That's why we don't really understand those things. We don't really have them here. It's just not a cultural thing.
Oh man. But yeah, so Ethan's been canceled, man.
I don't care. I don't like that guy.
But
so
Jack.
Sorry.
We're trying to get canceled the way Ethan did. He got 64,000 tweets over this so far.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me help. They can't cancel Ethan. Him and who's somebody else we hate. Him and Philly D are going to be spit roasted Boogie later.
Yeah. And fuck K-pop and fuck BTS and anime and Lady Gaga. Fuck all those people.
Oh, now seriously, K-pop ladies, call me.
Now give me views. Now look, I will say they're cute. I do think it's weird though, Jack. Mm-hmm. The way some of these people, they'll take, obviously they've watched a broadcast of these people singing and dancing, and they will block screen their favorite and just follow them the whole time.
Yes, like that is a big thing.
That's creepy as fuck.
Or sexy, depending on how you look at it. Because if I only want to look at one hot member, I can filter that out.
I feel like that's going to be evidence in court one day.
It might be, or it's brilliant content creation because you take one video, post that, and then slice it up into 8 different videos where you focus just on one member of the band. And then you made 9 videos out of one. It's genius.
Yeah, if you're doing it for that reason, I suppose it would be genius. If you're doing it because you're going to go stalking later,
it's not stalking; it's long distance courtship. Not lurking. It's recon.
Thank you, Snub, who says there's a counter hashtag too, and people are bringing up the K-pop guy who killed people with his car and other ones who raped girls. Oh,
yeah, that guy's in jail now. I think. There's a lot of scandals in K-pop that nobody really talks about that much here. It's really glossed over, but it's a big deal in Korea. There's actually a lot of major investigations into like prostitution, where they're pimping out some of these girls, like the revenge porn thing that happened.
That's not cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of shady stuff that goes on behind the scenes. I watched a whole documentary series about this because I'm a giant pervert. But there's a common situation where when they're working out for the dance routines, they'll do them for 16 hours a day.
Oh, I've heard of that. And the girls like pass out and shit.
Yeah, and it's not uncommon. They have like medical staff on hand, and they're just like, all right, revive her. And then 10 minutes later, she's back in there practicing with the others.
Quick, get her some Coke.
Yeah, and Richo pointed out the 2 suicides within the past month. Those
wasn't there one just the other day?
Yeah, I tweeted about it. That was a real shame. She was supposed to be a really nice girl.
Well, look, I'm sure most of them are nice people.
Yeah, they seem like they're incredibly hard workers to do what they're doing, and they contractually have to get plastic surgery in a lot of cases. And they even once they are out of the K-pop scene, most of them never surface again. They just kind of vanish unless they go into the porn industry, which is more a Japanese thing than K-pop. But well, it's pretty amazing.
We've heard of some of the stuff that the Disney kids go through.
Yeah, it's very similar to that.
But like on steroids.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like the NFL meets Disney kids. Because in the NFL, you broke your leg, get back out there. We'll give you a shot. You can still play.
Yeah.
It's like that, but with Korean singers.
Yeah, if you've watched any of the live performances and one of them screws up the routine, they'll often break down crying because they know they're going to get yelled at. They're going to have to do, but it's like running laps. You're going to have to go out there and you're going to have to practice for like 2 days straight till you get it fucking right because the overlords are mad at you. Yeah, it's kind of horrific, but they are beautiful girls that I would love to help escape to the wonders of my subterranean love den.
Again, and I'm not a huge fan of the music. Jack, I like any music if it sounds good to me. And I've heard some that's fine. And I've heard it's like, oh, no. Don't ever put that on my radio again. Or to be more honest, my computer, because that's where I listen to everything these days. But I don't like music I can't sing along to. And as bad as I am at La Bamba, I'm not even going to try to do that to Korean words. So I don't listen. It's not that I hate it. I think it's way over. What's the word I'm looking for? Overhyped. But again, the same as boy bands were here, and the next boy band will be here. You know why we have BTS? Because Disney doesn't have a good boy band out there right now. That's why we have it.
Pretty much. They have their own action figure line at Walmart, like dolls, not really action figures.
Well, of course they're dolls.
They're like Barbie-sized dolls.
And female. I'm sorry, I do not believe BTS is made up of boys. Those aren't men.
I was talking about this with my brother and my cousin the other day, and he had never seen BTS. So, because we had seen the figures at Walmart, and he's like, what is this? So we showed him a video, and he's like, yeah, I'd do 3 of those chicks.
Yeah.
And I was like, they're all guys. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Well, they're Asian, so they pretty much have innies anyway. Monkey, can you see 99 Left Blooms? No, and I don't usually listen to it either. I don't go out of my way to listen to anything I can't actually sing along to, unless it's like musical. If it's just instrumental, then sure. But if it's got words, I want to be able to sing with it. I like to sing. I like to sing, Jack.
Yeah,
I don't know if you've known that.
Yeah, I mostly sing in the car and in the shower where no one can hear me.
Oh, I'll sing anywhere. I was singing in Walmart the other day.
I don't like frightening small animals. They may attack me.
Look, if they don't want to listen, they should leave.
Well, that's what I keep telling the squirrel.
Greg says, don't they rotate K-pop singers out to keep them young? I've heard that. I don't know.
It's more of a Japanese thing because they like AKB48, they graduate from the program once they reach a certain age.
Oh, like Menudo.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. It's to kind of keep things fresh and keep the quality level because nobody wants some old lady that's in her 20s that probably has a boyfriend.
Green Death says, I love to sing, but I can't carry a tune in a backloader. I may not be able to carry a tune, but I have a good time not doing it. I just have fun singing. Do you go out of your way to listen to music you cannot sing to? As long as I can understand the words and make those words with my mouth, I have no problem listening. Just because I can't sing it as well as the professional. I don't know why we decided those were the standards people needed to listen to become famous singers. Oh, you got to be able to make it so that it doesn't make people's ear bleed. That's just, I was born this way. That's just my truth. Why y'all denying my singing truth?
My lived experience as a singer.
That's right. I'm a singer, goddammit. Oh, I do kind of want to come out with a demo though, Jack.
Why not? Rap Cat did it.
I'm a rap hardcore.
Do you
Sad
remember
Boy
Rap
says,
Cat from the Rallies commercials?
Yes. Sad Boy, thank you. I'm here, my two nuts. Why, thank you.
Oh, nice to have you join us.
It's insane too. They can't like marriage or have relationships or even discuss sex by contracts. They're like every Japanese businessman stereotype.
Yep.
Wow.
J-pop and K-pop are the same on that one. Even a lot of Chinese singers, you're not allowed to date. You can't publicly have a relationship. You will be dropped from your record label if they find out you're in a relationship.
Daryl, thank you so much. Who says, explain why Bob Dylan is famous. Oh, that's easy. Lots and lots of drugs.
Yeah, the 60s had a lot of drugs. In the 70s, acid.
Yeah. Bob Dylan came up at a time when people were tripping balls constantly. And if you've ever listened to Dylan, he often sounds like a record got slowed way down and melted.
And back then, even up through like the 80s and 90s, being beautiful wasn't a requirement.
Right.
Otherwise, Phil Collins would never have had a career.
MTV ruined a lot of potential singers.
Yeah, it really did.
But then again, it also gave us Milli Vanilli for that very reason. And because the people who actually sang the Milli Vanilli songs were ugly as fuck. It was two ugly dudes and a fat chick. Which, by the way, should have been a sign, guys. There's a chick's voice in there. Should have really been a sign.
Well, I blame it on the rain. That took a minute.
No, I heard what you said, but I'm also trying to process what this says. Oh my God, I say Dylan's ABCs with his voice. Everyone laughs. Oh, you just do ABC as the ABCs as Bob Dylan? Okay, I think I understand.
ABC. That is kind of fun to do.
The Nugs, go ahead, bud. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Oh, yeah, the dude who made did the voice for Big Bird and Oscar the Grouch died.
Yeah, so did the guy that played Odo.
Guy who played Odo. And the guy who played Rachel's dad on Friends. I forget what else he's been in. Yeah. 3 you probably know, but don't know you know him. People died. That's kind of sad. It came in 3s, you guys. It came in 3s. Why is there a whole bunch of art on my fucking Twitter timeline? I come here for dumpster fires, not beautiful art. What's wrong with you people? Oh. Metro East teacher dance coach told student on Snapchat she wanted to have sex with him. Now that's more like Twitter. Oh, I guess I wouldn't have done it either. She looks like her soul is gone, man.
Haley Nugs, is it okay if I share your GoFundMe link?
What is it with all of these grown-ass women banging boys? It's not right. It's not right. I remember the Disney film, The Devil and Jack Devlin. I don't know what that is.
Hey guys, Lenugs is trying to raise money for his dad's funeral, so if you can help out, please do so. The link's there in the chat. And
yeah, I'm sorry about your loss, bud.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry. I should have said that when you first asked if you could share the GoFundMe. Yeah, he has a wrench. He shared it as well, guys. So if you can, yeah, please do. That's horrible. Now let's see if we can make him laugh instead.
We're gonna talk about Spit Roast and Boogie some more.
We said laugh, not cry harder.
Well, I'll be laughing.
Okay, who did this? Jordan 2 minutes ago did sexy lady time in that first picture with my face down there. That's
fucking hilarious.
That's disturbing. That's Jesus Christ. That's the hashtag MITAM, guys. If you want to share stories or memes or scantily clad women with their nipples and labia covered, they can be naked otherwise. Do it over there. Because yeah, that was the other recent party is over, Jack. It was one of the old people from One Direction. He sang a song about how he wants his girlfriend to have sex with a chick. And the bisexuals came out of the woodwork. My sexuality is not your fetish. Like, I think it was. I think it is. I saw his song lyrics. I'm fairly certain you guys are wrong.
We're not obsessed with spit roasting Boogie. It's just funny to say.
Oh,
it makes people uncomfortable.
5 people are dead and at least 10 missing after a volcano eruption on New Zealand's White Island.
It's obviously white privilege erupting all over the place.
I didn't know New Zealand had volcanoes.
No, I didn't either. I thought maybe it's a volcano made out of sheep.
Oh, is that what White Island is? It just got too full.
Oh. Yeah, that's a possibility.
That's just a sheep that got too full and it killed. That's going someplace dark. We're gonna back that up a little bit.
I'm seeing a picture Jordan put up about his anime stuff on his bookshelf. Are those the Time Life Mysteries of the Unknown books on that shelf I see there?
The ones on the right or on the left there?
Yeah, they're on like the second or third
second
shelf.
one down.
Yeah.
Aren't those like dungeon guides and stuff?
No, they have the black binding, so they look like the Time Life books.
Yeah, and again, look, you have one shelf. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, it's you need to do a lot more to be a weirdo.
Yeah, and again, it's not everybody. See, this you got to be careful when you talk about anime. People get so touchy, Jack. So touchy. But then again, people get mad when I laugh a lot about a lot of stuff. Oh, passenger stung up by scorpion on a United flight.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up.
A passenger aboard a United Airlines flight was treated upon landing after being stung on the plane, according to the airline. The passenger was traveling on flight 1554 from San Francisco to Atlanta on Thursday. Timeout. Why are they picking up scorpions in San Francisco?
Well,
do they have them there?
I don't know, but maybe it was on there from like a previous flight. Or God just hates you.
The woman was stung after the scorpion crawled up her pant leg. It was later caught by flight attendants. It's unclear how the scorpion got onto the plane, which had flown in from Washington, D.C. earlier that day.
Everybody's saying emotional support scorpion.
Yes, it's Pebbles. It's Pebbles reincarnated, come back for revenge.
Pebbles 2, the revenge.
Sad boy, thank you. Anime is just a cartoon, but I do like their hentai. I still maintain nobody actually likes hentai. It's just a bunch of people trying to one-up each other about it. Wall of Banana exhibit was vandalized with lipstick.
Yeah, did you see that? See what they wrote?
Epstein didn't kill himself.
In lipstick, just made it artsy.
Oh, God. What a world, Jack.
We do need common sense volcano control to keep those white people from killing all the native New Zealanders.
Let's see. What's this? Yeah. Okay, those are all older stuff. We only have, it looks like the one round of the nakeds. Ass crack team, are y'all asleep? I'm just fucking with you. Somebody did send us a sausage roll picture, Jack. This does not look like what he was eating, so maybe he eats different ones. But I'll put the picture on the screen so you can see what them British people eat. Thank you, Louisville fan, who says, just watched Girl Generation. Those chicks got nothing on the Spice Girls.
Girls Generation. They are very sexy.
Is that one of the K-pop bands?
Yeah.
All right. I've watched some of them. I'm not going to lie. But for me, it's the same thing. You know what I always said about boy bands? And I mean this sincerely. Because if I look at them dance, watch just any one of them, and they look like they're having a seizure. They don't look like they're actually dancing. It's like line dancing. If you're doing it by yourself, it doesn't look cool. It only looks cool when it's in unison. And I feel the same way about the K-pop, except the girls in the K-pop are still cute to look at.
Yeah.
Justin Timberlake, back when he was part of, what was he? He's the only one I ever remember the actual name of. But if you watch NSYNC, Backstreet Boy, whatever he was,
yeah.
If you just focus on him dancing, like, oh, that kid's having a seizure. Somebody needs to call him. Oh, it's a routine. I see.
See, I have to say that women are better dancers than men.
I think I just prefer watching women dance to men.
Well, yeah.
I've seen some very athletic male dancers. You know what I mean? Must have missed my contribution. Shroom, I don't. How long ago did you send it?
Yeah, Twitter's new interface blows because when you hit latest, it doesn't always give you the latest.
Let me scroll back up and try again. Latest. Top. Latest. See, I see Jordan Mass. Oh, here. What is this? What? I'll share this in chat here. I'm not going to put this one on the screen. It's a very large woman arriving apparently at a basketball game, wearing a black dress, and the bottom half of it is see-through.
Oh, why did you share this?
You didn't have to click it.
You know I did.
You got to wait till I'm done explaining what's going on before you decide whether or not you want to click it.
Yeah, you'd think so, but here we are.
And no, Shroom, sometimes, and this happens on Lords of the Night sometimes when we're doing the MSS News part of it. If it's like a link to a tweet, the way it comes up, it's such a small little thing, and there's no picture in it, and I tend to go for ones that have a picture attached to them. It was there. It was like the third one down. I just missed it. What else we got going on in the world here? Not again, Steve Harvey accused of naming wrong Miss Universe costume contest winner. Oh, there's a good story. Yeah, let's read this one. Walmart apologizes for sweater featuring Santa with cocaine.
Wasn't snow?
No, it's cocaine, Jack.
No, that'll happen.
I'm going to put the picture on screen. So if there was any doubt about what they actually meant, the description of it, which I'm sure we'll get to in the article here in a second, erases it. Look at Santa's hand. Yeah, that's Santa Claus doing coke.
I'd buy that sweater.
I probably would too. And I forget what it actually says, like happy holidays or some shit like that. Walmart has apologized for an adult-only sweater that appeared to depict Santa with cocaine on its Canadian website. Yeah, Canadian website. The retailer pulled the holiday outfit. It's not an outfit, it's just a sweater. Along with several other risque seasonal sweaters Saturday after they caused a stir on social media, of course. They were sold by third-party sellers on Walmart.ca. They do not represent Walmart's values and have no place on our website, a spokesperson told.
Whatever. A bunch of puritanical bullshit. It's not available in 8-year-old sizes. Come on. Grow up.
Yeah, that sweatshirt says, or that sweater says, "Let us know." This is what it said for its for the description. We all know how snow works. It's white, powdery, and the best snow comes straight from South America. That's bad news for jolly old Saint Nick, who lives far away in the North Pole. That's why Santa really likes to savor the moment when he gets his hands on some quality grade A Colombian snow.
Obviously, this is people screwing around, trying to be funny. It's a third-party seller. It's not Walmart. Give me a break. That's dumb. So what if they're selling it? Who cares? Grow up.
Well, one person on social media in all caps wrote, "Excuse me, what? Walmart is advertising cocaine on its Christmas sweaters?" People, it's called a joke. It's called a joke. And you don't have to like it. Don't buy it.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Why
Just
you gotta
don't
ruin
buy
it?
It's
so annoying.
Now, I have no problem with Walmart breaking their link with these guys. Going, look, no, guys, that's not our values here. You know, go link to Teespring or some shit like that. Go link to Target. They're going to get you better prices or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, it's a third-party seller. It's not a Walmart official thing. We've seen this too many times now, Jack.
Yeah, it's the progressive left has become the religious right. This moral puritanism. It's ridiculous.
Well, speaking of that, that's a good segue into something I talked about on the earlier show today when I did my very late Monkey in the Morning. Oh, was that? Well, it was an after party earlier today, yesterday, whatever day it is. We're going to talk about Gab just a little bit, Jack.
Okay.
Because Gab is on a tear trying to prove that porn is not free speech. Which, fine. Have your view on that. Whatever. I don't care. I'd rather you just come out and say we don't like porn. We're not allowing it on our site, period. That's all we're going to say. Instead, they're actually out there preaching. They're preaching, man. And they really think that if you have porn on your website, you should have to require people to have ID to see it.
Whatever.
Yeah. And they go so far as to say that you should have to do it like the old days and go into some store and buy it in shame.
No.
And during one of their rants, they say this: the real problem is that you shouldn't be doing it and you don't want anyone else to know you're doing it. Privacy is a scapegoat for guilt and shame. Talking about looking at porn. Looking at porn. Privacy is a scapegoat for guilt and shame.
No, it's just none of your fucking business what I watch.
Well, they'd earlier in this particular thread, you let Facebook know where you are. You share your pictures with the world. Your information is gathered by companies. You're just saying privacy is for guilt and shame reasons. Legally, Facebook isn't allowed to share all that shit, are they? Don't they get into trouble for that?
I'm not real clear on it. It seems kind of confusingly vague.
Here's the thing. There's a difference between none of your business and me being ashamed. I'm not ashamed of looking at the Christian Science Monitor at all. I have no shame about the fact I like naked women doing naked women things. I think it's kind of cool, actually. But what struck me about this, Jack, when I read it, it's to hide your guilt. It's a scapegoat for guilt and shame. You know who else says that kind of shit to me, Jack? SJWs who tell me I hide behind my avatar because I don't want people to. You're just ashamed of the kind of things you say. You know you shouldn't be saying those things. Really? It's almost like these people who want to control you all think alike no matter what side they're on. It's almost like they all come back to the same retarded shit over and over and over again.
Yeah,
now,
funny how that works, isn't it?
I have no doubt the guy who runs Gab feels ashamed when he looks at women because he's like, I really should be looking at boys right now. The Ranting Monkeys for entertainment purposes only. I feel like that's a good time to throw that in.
Well, that's just it, though. Like, his moral hangups are not my responsibility.
Yeah,
and if you're going to run a platform, you don't get to pick and choose like that.
He can pick. I have no problem with him picking and choosing what's allowed on his platform. That's fine. Well, on his free speech platform.
Yeah, but he doesn't get to lecture us on what we get to do.
Exactly. If you don't want porn on there, just say it. We don't want porn on here. Period. The end. Don't sit there and try to shame me because of your moral hangups. I don't give a fuck. I bet there's things you do that I would judge you for. I would judge you harshly for.
Yeah, there's stuff everybody does that would be judged, you know. Everybody has a different idea of what's acceptable and what isn't.
Exactly. But no. Oh, Becca says she heard the call for the Ass Crack team, and Evil One did too, apparently.
Yeah, he's got some
good stuff in there. Just to get, look at the curves on baby girl. Damn. Anyhow,
yeah, a couple of them are a little chunky for my taste, but
I know they are, but they're my size. Not everything's about you, Jack.
That depends. Am I in charge of Gab now?
I am curious, and I haven't gotten an answer from anybody who is on Gab's side in this, because this is blowing up all across the internet, man. And there's a whole bunch of crusaders coming out of the woodwork, and one of them yesterday now, was a roaming millennial, Lauren Chen, who asked if people having sex in public would be covered under free expression, because she's a Canadian, so they don't have free speech, they have free expression.
Yeah.
The idea being that you can't call porn free expression because it's just like people fucking in the streets.
That's totally different.
It really is. But Jack, you know what most people would not argue is speech? The written word. I don't know anybody who would argue that that's not at least free speech, or at the very least free expression. What if I write an intensely graphic novel talking about all the different ways I've dicked people? And I don't mean screwed them over. I mean, put my dick deep in their baby maker and just swished it around until there was goo everywhere. If that's
like Casanova, yeah.
If that's written out, can that go on Gab? There's no pictures there. That's not fucking in the street, but it's definitely pornography.
Yeah, it does erotic account. I see what you're saying. I don't know. What about artistic interpretation of it? Like,
Penthouse Forum?
Yeah, drawings. Does drawings count as porn?
Yeah, can you draw people fucking in the street? They're going to such extremes. And look, all you gotta do is say, look, I have moral objections to this because of my Christian upbringing. The end. Fine. And that's your objection, not mine. And we don't have to argue about that because, okay, Gab doesn't allow that on there. By the way, though, but then Gab, you have to stop with the free speech bullshit.
Yeah.
Come to us where you can say anything you want to say. Don't show titties, though. Titties are the root of all evil. They really are, guys. They really are. Look at our laws. Anyway, if it's written porn, is that okay? Louisville, thank you. Free is often defended where it is needed least on stripper poles and neglected where it is needed most in politics and the universities. That's succinctly put. But remember, we don't need free speech where we agree with stuff. You don't need free speech when you agree because everybody agrees it's okay.
Yeah. I don't know. There's no easy solution because it's a moral issue and not everybody shares the same moral values. And you can't have people running around imposing every whim on other people. You have to have some common understanding, like murder's bad. But if somebody wants to flash their boobies, whatever. It's not the same thing as banging in the street.
Then you also have to ask, well, whose level of pornography? If we're talking about a fundamentalist Muslim person, if you see ankle, you can stone her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because she's a whore. She's a harlot. How dare she?
And yet they're okay with diddling kids. So,
yeah, I mean, once you're married to them at 9, it's okay, I guess, in their view.
I don't. It's a quandary we're going to struggle with through the ages. It's never going to be one set thing for all of humanity because it just doesn't work.
Well, it's just funny to me how many people get so offended at censorship, but only at censorship they disagree with.
Yeah.
I'm for free speech. Are you, or are you just for it in this instance? Are you? You're starting to see them come out of the war. Yeah, look, I support Gab. I support Gab's right to say that they don't want porn on their site. When they start moralizing to me, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes me want us to make a Gab account and just post hardcore written porn. Nothing but throbbing members and quivering love pudding. Just nothing but, and go, what? That's speech. It's not a picture of a titty. Just describe the big old fleshy mounds of titty.
You should do it by using the words to create the shape of a penis.
Oh, yeah. Just don't sit there and hide behind free speech and then be like, nah, look, guys, look. Free speech is all good until it comes to something I disagree with. And again, remember, in Roaming's case, you're actually talking about Canada where they use free expression, which here in the U.S., we have free speech, not free expression. The Supreme Court is what gave us free expression rather than the Constitution itself. It would be covered under the 10th Amendment. But ours isn't so vague as theirs is free expression. Fucking in the street is not an expression. A speech you need that needs most defending is a speech that is unpopular. That's true. And it's not that you're defending what's being said, it's the right to say it. That's where people get lost on free speech. I'm not standing up for what you say. If I agree with you, I'll say so, but a lot of the times that I stand up for free speech has got fuck all to do with whether I agree with the shitbag or not. And more often than not, I don't agree with them. Inappropriate for kids, that's another thing. I hear this a lot. Inappropriate for kids. We don't run the world based on what's appropriate for children. You can't run the world that way. You can't.
Why aren't you watching what your kids are doing?
I did this on the show earlier. Poll time in chat. Give me a 1 if you saw any porn before you were 18. Give me a 2 if you didn't see porn until you were 18 plus. Be honest. Nobody's going to judge you for it. We're not saying you went out of your way to see it, but did you see it? 1 if you saw it before you were 18. Let me see. Let's see how many of you got just utterly destroyed by society. Oh, look at all you heathens. Look at all you heathens. Hard one. Exactly. Look, I'm not saying we show it to kids. You still try to hide it from them, but you're never going to be able to hide it from them completely.
Well, you can always shelter your children from reality for so long. And there are going to be things out there like death and taxes that you cannot avoid, that the kids are going to find out about whether you like it or not.
Are these all K-pop bands that Jordan put here?
I don't know. I'm not looking at Twitter right now.
Because that first one, the girl in the front looks that chick's ugly. How do you make an ugly Asian chick? I didn't know they made those. Huh. I got distracted again. I stole my dad's Playboy. Yeah, a lot of us did, man. It was a big deal if somebody got a hold of porn, man. And then you never knew what happened to it. It's there one day and then it's gone. I have a feeling my older brother always stole it. What else was on my profile today that I wanted to talk about tonight? Oh yes. Jack, I've got some words of wisdom for you from David Hogg.
Oh God.
David Hogg knows how to fix America. You ready for this?
I'll never be ready.
America is not a melting pot. It's an extremely segregated salad held in a bowl I'm not misreading him. He meant built, but wrote build. Held in a bowl build of institutionalized injustice, violence, and genocide. Are you ready for his solution, Jack?
Sure.
This is how David Hogg thinks you fix America. It's time for us to toss the salad and abolish the bowl. David wants to ass lick America back to greatness.
And get rid of marijuana, apparently.
Toss the salad.
Yeah, David Hogg wants to go around and toss all your salad and take away your guns.
Toss the David Hogg did not see porn before he was 18. This is what happens. As I said earlier, I just want to remind people that if you have a salad that's not mixed together, it's ingredients. If it's in a segregated bowl, that's just ingredients. Until you put it together, then it's a salad.
Can we start calling him Bossy Hogg?
I feel like we should call him Toss Salad Hog. Toss the salad.
He is so stupid.
Oh my God. Instead of make America great again, toss America's salad again. God, clearly he doesn't know what that means in a male prison. Well, Pete, it was actually, it's grown outside of there. Most people know what toss a salad means. David does not.
No, that kid is so dumb. He is such a stereotype for the middle-class white kid that needs to go out and get some life experience.
Oh, yes. grew up in a well-to-do neighborhood where they'd seen a black person before. But otherwise, yeah. Star Wars Rise of the Skywalkers, Daisy Ridley faces backlash over privilege comments. Daisy Ridley was asked if she felt that where's the actual question? I don't want to get it exactly wrong. Star Wars Rise of Skywalker address, blah blah blah. Daisy, who plays scavenger turned Jedi apprentice Rey. I can't talk anymore. I quit. Made the comments in response to a question about privilege. When talking about her private education, Daisy replied by suggesting that she's no more privileged than her Star Wars co-host, John Boyega. Is that how you say his name?
I think so.
Which has been met with heavy criticism on social media. Ridley was asked if her background, including private boarding school and relatives were established in the industry, has helped her to navigate the world of celebrity easier than her peers. The star replied, "The privilege I have? How? No, genuinely, how?" Now, I feel like people are not focusing on what she was actually asked. And I'll explain. See, her buddy John there, he got some scholarship to something that made it so he could get into acting and stuff. But she wasn't asked about if it helped her get into acting. She was asked specifically navigate the world of celebrity. That's a different question.
Yeah.
Stubber, thank you. She seriously tried that argument on a black person? Well, again, the way that the question was asked is not, do you think you got into the business easier? Do you think it helped you get into the business? It was to navigate celebrity. And navigating celebrity, I don't know if you can prepare for that. Even if you grow up the child of a star, you're still not that person dealing with that thing, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, everybody jumped on her. Oh, hey, how dare you, white bitch? How dare you, white bitch? But yeah, they lost their shit because she said she doesn't have privilege.
Look, I would comfort her with my penis. She's cute despite her big forehead.
Jack would comfort her in ways that couldn't be shown on Gab.
Yes, very much so. And she could Jedi master my lightsaber, if you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Then I don't mind her being a Mary Sue. But yeah, I think this is just contrived nonsense.
Well, it is. It is. It's just outrage for the sake of outrage.
Yeah, people are looking for a reason to yell at somebody and scream racist stuff. That's all.
Well, of course, the Twitterverse blew up, and this has to be I'm annoyed at how many articles I see out there that are nothing but responses from Twitter. People on Twitter got mad. Here's what they were saying.
Yeah, it's lazy drama videos. I never particularly cared for that. Every now and then something might be actually kind of newsworthy, but very rarely.
Look, if you want to take those and reply to them, because you said videos, and I don't know if that's what you meant to say, or articles.
Yeah, same thing.
Well, if you're making a video in reply to Twitter or to tweets, wow, dangerous. You are spamming, bud. You can, answer, do smart ass replies. The kind of thing I do with Dear Dumbass, or used to do with.
Yeah, but that's different. That's
If you're just showing them like this is what people were mad about, fuck off.
Yeah, but like Comic Book Resources does this a lot, where they'll take one tweet, make 5 articles about it, and call them all exclusives. And it's just lazy. It's just generating content, which is, I think, what I actually meant to say the first time.
Yeah.
You're just trying to gin up content and controversy so that people will pay attention to you and give you money.
Sorry, somebody sent me a Shady. Can I read this out loud? Well, it's public, so I'm gonna read it. It's not private DM stuff. So his original thing says, so here's my issue. To be conservative, you have to fall in line with certain convictions. Say defending the First Amendment, for example. If you fail in one of those convictions, say the one previously mentioned, can you still be called conservative? He goes on to say, Ranting Monkey, this is my reference to the current porn debate. I see a bunch of libs saying, look at the authoritarian conservatives, where I see people claiming to be something they are not. Am I wrong? I think I understood you till we got to that second part. I see a bunch of libs saying, look at the authoritarian conservatives, where I see, oh, you see people claiming to be conservative when they're not. Conservative has different meanings. Are you talking socially conservative or fiscally conservative? I tend to fall into the latter. I'm fiscally conservative. I tend to be, I used to say I was socially liberal. I'm not. I'm socially libertarian. I don't give a fuck what you do. That's because socially liberal, they want to actually champion what you do, and I'm not your champion. I don't give a fuck what you do in your personal life. It's none of my business. If you're not hurting people, I don't give a fuck. Go do your thing. By today's standards, I'm probably still kind of a conservative on a lot of that stuff because I think like gay pride parades are stupid as shit, and the stuff that goes on in them are disgusting a lot of the times.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. It's the whole dino thing. Republican in name only, Democrat in name only kind of shit. But if somebody's just not against porn, if they agree with you on everything else, but it's just they disagree with you on the porn thing, are they suddenly not conservative? Get what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
This is why, you know, the whole centrist thing. I tend to actually fall more centrist, I'm using air quotes, than conservative, air quotes. And why a lot of conservatives actually get mad at me, because most of the time I'm like, I don't give a fuck about your crusades. I don't give a fuck about them. Because most of the time it's moral crusades. And to me, they're really no different than the SJW crusades, except for you're doing it because God told you to, or because whatever told you. I mean, you're doing it for some different moral outrage, but it's still a moral outrage. Like, does that affect you? No? Shut the fuck up. Leave people alone. Why is that so hard? I feel like that's pretty conservative when you look at what the founders were about.
Yeah. Well,
shut the fuck up. Leave people alone. Why is that hard?
Because everybody wants to tell everybody else what to do.
I'm not saying you can't have an opinion on it. I don't think we should make laws on it. And I think if you're going to call yourself a free speech platform, something that you needed to tell people from the beginning is we're free speech except for porn, which we don't see as speech, the end. I have no problem looking at groups and going, yeah, you're not actually a conservative. We had a big problem with this when it came to the anti-SJWs, because a lot of people saw the term anti-SJW and immediately assumed conservative when a lot of them weren't.
Yeah.
A lot of them who will still think SJW stuff is nonsense. June, for example, she is quite clearly a liberal, but she will still have a lot of fun at the expense of SJWs. But people see that and like, oh, that must be on my side because I laugh at those idiots too. To me, the notion is that this becomes a problem when you get into the Charlie Kirk, Nick Fuentes, Groypers, TP, whatever they are, debate. No, we're the real conservatives. Oh, okay. So only you guys should vote. All of these guys who are on your side on most things, they shouldn't vote with you. You'd rather lose and hold on to your puritanical bullshit, your litmus test of whether or not you can be a conservative. Oh, good. Donald Trump gets 500,000 votes. All of the others go elsewhere. Good job winning. It's okay for people to have disagreements with you. I'm going to say this one more time. If you agree with anybody 100%, You need to examine that hard.
Yeah, because you're in a cult.
It is possible. It is absolutely possible. The probability is slim to fucking none. Anyhow, I didn't mean to get off on that. Fuck. I mean, it's a good point you bring up there, Spike, and I get what you're Shady. I get what you're talking about over there. Well, it's his name on Twitter. I just want to make sure I'm saying the same name. I understand the point, but you be very careful when deciding somebody is not a conservative because they disagree with you on one or two issues. Because that's when you are starting to get into the as Prospero just said, the purity spiral. I would rather hang out with people who disagreed with me about some things than people who agree with me all the time. I learned nothing from people who agree with me all the time. And sure as fuck ain't challenged. Oh, I was talking about something else and I got distracted there, Jack. Or I was going to talk about something and I got distracted. Welcome to Monkey in the Morning, you guys.
Was it about making monkey t-shirts?
It was not. I already have some of those, though.
Oh, where can people buy those?
In my Teespring store, which is linked below.
Oh, is it right near the Patreon link?
It is very, very close to it, as a matter of fact.
Excellent. Excellent.
And if you'd like to support us on Streamlabs, our links are both down below as well, guys. And you can also like, share the stream, that kind of stuff. It's always nice to have your guys' support in any way we can get it. Ex Bubba Hotep, thank you, says, I am the only true Scotsman. Yes. Newsweek article, far-right terrorism has increased 320% in just 4 years. Extremism watchdog warns. Yeah. Well, again, a lot of the times with those things, because they all started grabbing onto this what was the stat? Over the last year or 2 years or something like that, the number of, it was crimes against, I believe specifically it was anti-Jewish crimes that were reported had increased dramatically.
Yeah, it's because they have more agencies reporting now.
Yes. The percentage didn't go anywhere. The number of them being reported because of how many more agencies are reporting went up. It is a disingenuous use of numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd be curious to know how many of those people voted Democrat. Because I see a lot more anti-Semitism coming from the left than I do on the right.
Oh, God, I got into a huge fight. I think it was actually on Twitter. I've actually said it a few times. It's like most of the anti-Semitism I see on the rise these days is coming from the left. No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
A great example of that is over in the UK. Look at the Labour Party's internal information that they did recently about anti-Semitism in their own party, in the Labour Party. Sargon did a video about it. It was pretty interesting. But I see a lot more people that say they're progressive that are real huge anti-Semites.
Oh, but no, they're not anti-Semite, Jack. They're anti-Islamophobia.
Yeah, whatever. They're all a bunch of pro-Palestinian cultists who constantly say the most offensive. Like, I got a buddy who's a real big progressive, and he's like, look, I'm not an anti-Semite. It's not my fault they control everything.
Oh.
And he says shit like that all the time. I'm like, dude, you are a racist against the Jews. Because he also says they're not human. So
my earliest fights with this go back to my Bill Maher days. And it always started with the Palestinian thing.
Yeah.
So those poor Palestinians with their bombs blowing up Jews. How dare the Jews shoot them back? My favorite being, let's see, the Palestinians would shoot some rockets in or blow up some shit, and had Hamas from outside, and what's the other little border place that keeps causing trouble right there? Lebanon. They'd all be, throwing shit at the Jews, and the Jews would retaliate. And that wasn't proportionate. Like,
boo-hoo.
Like, okay, 5 Jews got killed. We're gonna need 5 of you other brownies out here to stand up. Doesn't matter which ones. We have to be proportionate.
That's so dumb. Not to totally derail the topic, but did you see they released the new stats on how many guns there are in America?
No, what are we up to?
420 million that they know of.
Damn.
So 1.2, I think it is, for every citizen.
Excuse me.
They think I read somewhere that they think there's another 50 million more that aren't registered or that predate the tracking information. So, yeah, plenty of guns out here.
Go ahead and come get them, Beto. And
He's
again,
going to be a busy guy.
With those, I mean, even then, the vast majority of them are still handguns.
Yeah.
But don't tell that to him because he'd never figure it the fuck out.
Well, they just there was the reason it made the news was there was a big buying surge for Christmas. Lots of gun sales are spiking. So I was thinking like somebody should draw a cartoon of him eating magic dirt like Popeye does spinach.
Nice.
So he could go grab the guns.
Canyon says, want some anti-Semitism? Oddly enough, just look at Bernie Sanders' campaign team. It is because he pulled in people from the bitches who whined. The Women's March. That's what it's called.
The bitches who whined.
Well, I mean, I feel like mine's more apt than theirs is.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, he pulled in some people from them who, by the way, happen to be rather anti-Semitic.
Yeah, they seem to have a pretty nice track record of that.
Yeah, the Jewish candidate, he's like, you know how I can be diverse. I'll hire some people who hate me because of my heritage. That's okay. He's not a Democrat or a Jew. He's an independent. He's an independent Jew. For your information, Palestinian isn't a race. It's an area of the world.
That's a region.
Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, but you know, to talk to some of these more uneducated people, they would tell you it's a race.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, so is Mexican, according to these fucking people.
Yeah, because they're closet racists. They think everybody is somehow beneath them, and it's their white man's burden to lift them up.
Well, they're also uneducated shitbags. They're the kind of people who watch Don Lemon say disrespectful isn't a word and go, yeah, I don't think that is a word.
Yeah, that was so funny. Fucking Don Lemon is one of the dumbest people on TV. Right up there with Joy Behar.
Jeremy says Jewish is a religion, right? It is a religion and a ethnicity. Those are two different things. I actually got into an argument with somebody over whether Jewish was an ethnicity. And then they gave me the definition. It's like, what is it? A culture united by a shared language, history, and I forget the other thing. I'm like, you realize Jews qualify for all that, right?
Yeah, just look it up.
They're like, no, shit. They hate brown people.
It reminds me of that teacher that argued with the girl over Australia being a continent and a country, and she said no.
Yes.
You're dumb.
Yeah. Man. We live in a stupid world, Jack. As smart as we are, we live in a stupid fucking world.
Frank Zappa once said, it's sure not getting any smarter out there.
And that was before the internet.
Yeah. Now people are dumber. Well, they're more ignorant. I shouldn't say they're dumber. If they're more ignorant, they're willfully ignorant.
Traditions is the word you're missing, Monkey. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, it's been a while, and I didn't care that much at the time. I just enjoyed it when he gave me. It's like, here's the definition. I'm like, all right, you tell me which one they don't qualify for. Go ahead, do it. I'll wait. Oh man. Don't deny girls the evolutionary wisdom of fairy tales. Okay. Is there evolutionary wisdom?
There's there's a lot of good messaging in there. Stranger danger, not getting obsessed with one thing, different morals, like about going in the woods by yourself and the dangers you can encounter in there. There are like Aesop's fables are probably the best, but there's a lot to learn in fairy tales.
In fairness, the picture that they used there was from Disney, so I guess I was going a little too there. You're right. You're definitely right there, because in the I'm trying to think, is there one from Disney? Maybe Sleeping Beauty, where the danger actually comes from a stranger. All of the other ones, I guess Little Mermaid kind of does, because she doesn't know Ursula. But a lot of them are people they know. Like, don't trust that bitch over there, which I guess is also a good life lesson. The bad guys are almost always female, because you can't trust bitches.
And there's also impulsivity, because like the Little Mermaid makes a deal that is a little foolish, and there's unintended consequences for that. So, and Snow White taking the apple from the creepy old lady, which, don't let creepy old ladies give you poison apples.
Yeah, don't take stuff from creepy old people.
Yeah, or just strangers in general. Although strangers do seem to have the best candy, it's a trap.
You know what, Jack? There's a woman who used to go around Walmart she's a little old infirm lady. And she used to drive around Walmart giving out hard candies to the workers. She ended up getting kicked out of the store because she was stealing that candy. She'd get on her little cart and drive back to the candy aisle, pick up a bag, and then just distribute them to all of us.
Now you're all part of the theft.
Yeah, we didn't know, but fuck. Yeah, it was so sad to hear they had to kick her out of the store. I'm like, but she's so nice to us.
So he's giving us candy.
Y'all better let her back in. Just give her free candy at the door to pass out.
Oh, someone stole $50 from you? Oh, it's a good thing I just came out of your bedroom and I have this $50.
Oh man. I saw that argument yesterday too. The Robin Hood argument that government is taking from the people, or taking from the rich to give to the people. It's like Robin Hood. And somebody else is like, but in Robin Hood, he was stealing from the government. I'm like, you guys are both fucked up in your story. Thank you, inedible trout. What do you call a magic dog? A labracadabra doodle. Labracadabrador. There we go. I was going to go doodle. Those labradoodles. Thank you for the donation. They're both fucking up the story when they pull this Robin Hood thing, because in the Robin Hood tale, the government is taking the money, the Prince John, for himself. He's not taking it to redistribute. But yeah, the other side's missing that it is the government who's taking, and by the way, they're not just taking from the rich guys. They're taking from all of us, you idiots.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was going to say, maybe like Harry Potter, you guys should find other things to talk about when you're making your analogies.
Yeah, or at least go back and actually read the source material, because King John was levying those taxes to pay for the war of Richard the Lionheart, who was held captive in the Holy Land because the Crusades were going so badly. So he was trying to pay that ransom, pay off these debts, and still skim a little off the top for himself. Was he a bad guy? Yeah, he was a douchebag, but there were a lot of other things going on, and the tax burden was so heavy on the citizenry. Plus, Robin Hood was probably just stealing for himself, because I think in that scenario, he was the poor. Oh, there's Alex. Hi, Alex.
I just saw he retweeted a picture of him and Vanilla Bear from a year ago. They are a beautiful couple. And as beautiful a man as you are, like me, you married above your station, sir. Because Alex is a beautiful man, who I call Bear because that's who he is. Yeah, he's a beautiful man, but you got yourself a good-looking lady there, my friend.
Yeah.
And happy anniversary, sir.
Yes, indeed.
Do you know how drunk I was in that picture? That was over 10 years ago. And I'm not saying you're ugly, man.
Are you still drunk from when that picture was taken?
Is he mad because I'm saying that his wife is beautiful?
I don't think so.
He's like, but I'm still beautiful, bear or monkey. But no, you guys are a very beautiful couple, man. And you do look really young in that picture. You've aged well, like fine wine, my friend, because you're a man. Women age like cheese. No, they age like bread. I kind of like cheese. They stink as they get older too. Their nether regions, they don't get all that moisture they're supposed to, and like mold sets in. I think.
Gross.
Isn't that what happens?
I don't know. I haven't banged old ladies. I don't know.
Well, neither have I.
Cynic says vinegar, and Jeremy says like milk. And
milk,
Prosperous
that's the one. Milk. Why is she swearing?
I don't know. Probably something about moldy, smelly snatches.
I didn't say it came from the snatch. I'm not saying that's where the smell came from. I said that's where the mold went.
Do you think they're storing cheese or conducting science experiments in there?
I don't know what they do with those things when they're once the Downsy eggs stop going out and nobody wants to go in there anymore. What they do with them?
Oh, you got Stargazer after you now.
For all I know, that's where that old lady was storing our candy.
Oh,
I don't know what they do with that shit.
Big Chief said sad old pussy smell.
Oh, I've smelled that on some male feminists.
Yeah, haven't we all?
Ooh, that smells like your mom's house.
Smells like those 4 dudes that were banging the one chick in Florida.
Somebody said that Matt Christensen, was it Matt, had an interview from the chick's brother?
Yeah, I posted it on Twitter today.
Yeah, so I didn't get to see it.
That's not the term I would have used.
I haven't seen it, and I didn't get to see that. I forget who sent it to me. It wasn't you, Jack. I mean, I believe you was up there, but somebody else tagged me in it and gave me or maybe it was you. I don't remember.
I just posted it generically. I didn't tell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they sent it right to me with the timestamp. I haven't had a chance to watch it because I had to get a show going.
Yeah. So, if you get a chance to watch it, I'd recommend just for Alistair.
I like Matt. I love Blonde. That came out sexist, didn't it? I like Matt, but I love Blonde.
She's got that sounded right.
She's look. I like Blonde because she's funny as hell. She swears like a sailor, and she's cute.
And she believes in female subjugation.
Mm-hmm.
She said tonight, which was so fucking funny.
Crotch rot candy. Oh God, Cynic. You took it someplace dark, man.
Someplace hilarious.
You took it someplace dark and moldy.
Yeah, Blonde's hot. She's a real catch.
I'm glad she didn't quit when she'd planned to.
Oh, I am too. That would have ruined that show. I think Matt probably had to beg her to stay.
Look, I love Matt. Matt does good work.
Yeah, but their dynamic is what really brings the show together.
Matt's video on the whole Susan Wojcicki video, if you guys didn't see it, I know I pimped it out. You should go watch it.
Yeah.
He nails it, man. And the questions that he asks of Susan Wojcicki at the beginning, those are the ones she needs to be asked.
Yep.
And nobody's asking those. Instead, they're like, don't you think it's wrong that Donald Trump lied about Joe Biden, even though he didn't really lie about him? That's the shit. And that video said 1418. Nobody cares about that shit.
No, I've never heard 1418 being a thing either.
Somebody explained it, and I guess it was a Badger I guess it would make sense that way. 14 being the 14 words, and then 1 being A, and then 8 being H.
Yeah,
because 88 is HH. So AH, I guess, would okay. I've never seen it. It's not anywhere on the internet that way. But apparently Susan Wojcicki knows what it means. What does that tell you guys? Susan Wojcicki is the only one who knew that dog whistle. Hey, Susan, how do you feel about the Jews? Just ask.
Probably the same as most progressives.
We're going to get in trouble. Well, at least that wasn't in the first 10 minutes. Somebody seriously needs to ask this bitch. Sorry, this lady. Ask her why she is sucking up to her competition. It makes no fucking sense.
No, it's foolish because the whole point of YouTube, what brings people to it, are the independent creators.
Yeah. It's people getting away from that the mainstream media shit. Why are you out there sucking up to CBS? Why are you out there sucking up to all of these outlets that you're replacing? These are the people that are going after the same ad dollars you are, dummy. But, you know, YouTube. Damn, you do look really young in that picture, Alex. There's a lot of people telling Gab to shut the fuck up. They really should. Just stop. Just stop. We don't allow porn. The end. Let other people have the arguments for you if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
I'm just scrolling here, Jackson, if there's anything we missed that I really wanted to talk about.
I was actually kind of surprised by how many of the ladies on there were arguing against porn. Because that's it's not necessarily a feminist thing, but it's definitely something I hear women bitching about more. And it makes me think they do protest a little bit too much.
I don't, if you don't like porn, don't like porn. Just shut up and leave me alone. But I do know too many people. They're like that. I know. Okay. I'm going to give you an example. This woman whose her marriage broke up because her husband was straight addicted to porn.
Yeah. Well, it's like anything else, like people playing Warcraft too much. You know, there's a healthy limit. All things in moderation.
Well, he would lie to her about whether he watched it, and then he would like spend all of his time watching it. He'd pass up sex to watch porn, which, by the way, guys, if you're doing that, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, you've got a problem if you're passing up actual sex to watch porn.
Yeah, I'm going to skip having sex so I can watch somebody else have sex.
Yeah, unless she is just a hideous monster of a feminist, then you have no reason to be doing that.
Well, this same friend got into another relationship, and she told the guy straight off, you know, she doesn't like porn, and because of all this. And we need to talk about that in a minute too. And so she told him this, and then she found out he looked at porn. Like, well, of course he looks at porn. He's a guy.
Yeah.
Like, but he said he didn't. I'm like, okay, hang on. Be fair here. Did you tell him how you felt about porn and how you hated it like that? It's like, yeah. Like, did you tell him that when you met? Well, no, we've been going out for a while. Okay. So at that point, he had the choice of break up with you then or lie to you. And it's a lie that don't lie to your significant other. You shouldn't. But there's a lot of guys out there who lie about whether or not they watch porn because you women make them. You women just can't. Go ahead.
I was just saying, don't be so judgmental.
Yeah. I've told my ex-sister-in-law told my brother, watching porn is just like cheating. It's really not. It's really not. And if you think that, you've obviously never been cheated on.
Yeah.
Because it's not the same. He's looking at somebody else's no bits.
Yeah, the whole thing is sort of like microaggressions. It's not a real problem. Just suck it up and grow up.
Well, with that friend who she found out her boyfriend was watching porn, I'm like, go watch it with him. Just go watch it with him. Go talk to him about what he likes and be honest and go see. And they've been together now, I think 5 years. Because she took my advice.
Asking a woman not to be judgmental is like asking a fish not to swim.
That's true. It is. They can't do it. But this girl, she didn't have a thing against porn to begin with. It was just how much it invaded her life. And so she put it on all porn then, instead of just being on that asshole.
Yeah.
That's not fair. But again, ladies, stop making men lie to you and we'll stop doing it so much. We don't like to lie to you. But I don't know too many guys when women first ask them, do you like porn? They go, yeah, I like porn. Because we know we're supposed to say no. We're supposed to say, oh, no, I laugh at that stuff. That's the great line, right? Oh, no, I'd laugh at that. That's just, it's so silly. Like, no, I beat my dick like I'm mad at it when I watch that stuff. Night, nuts. Have a good one, sweetheart.
Night, Stargazer. Thanks for posting links.
Yes, thank you so much for posting our links. Those are the links to where you guys can drop us some money, guys, if you want to. Ranting Monkey taking away men's responsibility by blaming it on the women's. It's true, though. It's true.
Your responsibility is to not abuse what you have and take advantage of your girlfriend by just obsessively watching porn. That's not going to help.
Prospero is admitting that men are never judgmental. Exactly. We agree. And now I'm going to tell you about some shit I hate. No. No, look, yes, men, you still shouldn't lie to women, but the reason we lie to you about things like, and it's such a meaningless lie. And that's why guys don't mind telling it to you. Like, oh, she'll never see me watch porn. I'll just have to hide it like I've had to do my whole life.
Oh, no. Right on the bookshelf, right in the doorway.
Yes.
As soon as you walk in, wall of porn on a bookshelf. Yep. Whole bookshelf, all 5 shelves. Solid porn. Don't like it? Too bad. That's what I got. I don't care.
Well, I'm old enough and been with my lady long. I don't give a fuck if you know I like porn. I've been that way most of my life anyway, Jack, but I understand it from guys. You're trying to get laid and you don't want to tell this lady, yeah, I jack off. Again, well, I'm not saying it's okay. I just understand it. And if you women would stop making it so not okay, men wouldn't lie about it.
Yeah, I had to talk to one of my female friends about this once, and I had to explain to her that laying there like a sack of wheat is not as exciting as you think it is. Because she would do nothing but missionary position.
Yeah.
And she apparently was just dead weight the entire time. And I was like, look, that's why he's watching porn all the time. You don't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
They broke up anyway.
Yeah. Get his attention as you're bent over the kitchen table with nothing on. Look at that. You just made a win. No, this is a drum I beat for almost as long as I've been beating my meat. Don't make us lie to you about porn, and we won't lie to you about porn. Who do you think's watching this shit? Do you think every man you meet tells you, oh, I only saw it and laughed at it, I don't watch it, is honest? There would be literally nobody watching porn. It is a multi-billion-dollar industry. You think there's just me and Jack beating off all the time?
I don't have time for all that. I mean, just occasionally.
I'm crippled. I can't. I don't have the time. My arms would be all bent into.
Yeah, there would be a lot fewer female directors in porn if women weren't watching it.
And look, there's women who like porn, and you know what? Some of you women who think you might not like it, go watch it. Go watch, man. You touch yourself. You'll be like, oh, you get the tingly in your girly parts. Even if you're old, I mean, some of that moss will start to shiver on you. You're like, ooh, I didn't know.
That's how you know what direction you're facing.
That's right. I must be north right now. And if you watch porn, don't complain about the trashy romance novels. The only thing I've ever complained about the trashy romance novels is I feel bad for women because of them.
Because they're so poorly written.
It's girl porn is sad.
It is. Like,
It's
okay.
sad.
You picture a man doing the dishes. I understand that's sexy to you, but man, romance novels, they got to step up their game.
It's so sad. His throbbing member. I never once saw the words throbbing member together in a Penthouse forum, and I read a lot of Penthouse forum. Yeah, never once saw those two words together.
I'm not going to judge.
Girl porn is sad, man. It's just it's not even porn. It's like Go out there, watch real porn. You guys are going to be fine. You'll be fine, and it'll knock some dust off your cooter. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to knock the dust off your cooter. Oh, shit.
I think a lot of these anti-porn women are very insecure. Oh, monkey left. It's all me now. Thank you for the donation, X Bubba Hotep. I'm reminded of the guidance counselor from 10 Things I Hate About You. I actually really like that movie. It's a good rendition of Taming of the Shrew.
Sorry, my mic went out and I had to fix that.
That's all right.
Thank you, X Bubba Hotep. I heard you thanking him as I was leaving, but thank you for the donation there. Reminded of the guidance counselor from 10 Things I Hate About You. That was such a great scene.
Yeah.
Getting her to help her. She's writing her nasty book, Julia Stiles. Julia Stiles is one of those chicks who's ugly, but I'd like to put my wiener in.
Oh man, I find her weirdly attractive.
Yes. She looks like a bulldog. No, not what are the dogs with the really flat faces? Is it a bulldog?
Yeah, I think you're thinking of bulldogs.
Yeah, but there's something about her, man. I want to put my dick in that.
Yeah, it's that smile. I like a girl with a nice smile.
Least professional. No, that wasn't my fault. The mic started blinking red. That's why my voice got really deep there for a second. Then it just cut out. Confused pug. Thank you. Yes, a pug. That's what she looks like. She has the pug smile that you would see in a cartoon when they draw pugs in a cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's something, but it's less like I would knock the moss right off that.
Oh yeah, I'd totally bang her. Her and Alicia Silverstone together in a three-way. That'd be hot.
I don't know what conversation's going on over here, but Prospero just said at Original Shroom. Well, we're adults and we're caught in the perpetual arrested development of Monkey in the Morning.
It's not arrested development. We chose to stop at 15.
That's hurtful. I feel like that's hurtful is what that is.
It's delayed development. Wait. And I want to thank the two people that said I should stream on my own.
Did they say that when I was refreshing?
Richo said, who thinks Jack should do a stream on his own? Press 1. And him and one other person, Don. Both hit ones. That was it. But they both voted twice, so I'm counting that as 4 votes.
Look, I would support that notion if it wasn't for the fact you made that vote when I left. You dicks. Oh, Evolved Potato threw one. Look, I think Jack should stream on his own. Jack is funny.
It seems like a lot of extra work.
There's a little bit of extra work, but and look, you're getting some more ones. See, you're a great content creator. You're a good conversationalist, Jack.
Yeah, I'm funnier in conversation than I am on my own. I'm situationally funny. Unless you ask my parents.
I think this is why you and I do well together, is because we both play better off other people. I can be funny, but I'm funnier when I'm responding to something someone else said.
Yeah.
And with us, we can just, build on it to the point where people are judging us in chat. Prospero. Although in that one, I think I took that really dark real fast myself. I'm not going to blame that on you, Jack. Although the Moss thing was you, which way you're directed.
I don't remember. I think we share responsibility for anything that goes on here. They're going to blame both of us.
Oh, I do need to update you guys. Those of you who watch my game stream, I'm throwing this at the end of the stream so nobody will know as I'm saying it. But I may not be able to do my game streams during the day for the next half a month. Same thing that happened last month where I didn't pay. I wasn't thinking. And I started downloading Red Dead 2 because I just got Red Dead 2. I'm like, I'm going to download this bitch. And of course, I did it on my good internet because I'd like to play it this week. It's 106 gigabytes, Jack. With my regular internet, that would take me on a good week, probably a week and a half to get that done. Because, I still can't use it during the day when Lady Monkey's working. So I put it on the good internet. Like, hell yeah, I'll be done by tomorrow. It's like, oh shit, I just blew my 100 gigabyte limit. I have unlimited. It's not like they charge me more for it, but they put me behind other traffic at that point. So, and the only time I'm not behind that traffic is from like 2 a.m. to 9 a.m.
Yeah,
suddenly
everybody else is asleep.
Yeah, it's amazing. They all go to bed at 2 a.m. Suck my dick. That is a fake wall.
Oh, of course it is.
And it's amazing how they all wake up at the exact same time too. Take the computer to the library to download it. Well, Jake, I see what you're getting at there. However, I'm a cripple, and that's not a possibility for people in my situation. Let's see what else is going on here in chat before we move on to other things. I'd like to stream with JC. Oh, Pete wants to stream with Jesus Christ.
I would feel bad because he won't find my jokes funny.
I'm into thigh gaps and conspiracy theories. We would have a great conversation together. You would. You've been on here with him before.
Yeah. Pete's a good dude.
He is. He's just too nice. You know what I think would be funny? Pete on the AAA meeting.
Oh man,
he wouldn't say a word because he's too nice. He wouldn't be, hey, shithead, shut up.
I don't think I could get a word in with those guys. There's too much happening at once.
Jungle and Ghastly were both like, you can't shush me on my own show. I'm like, I just did. Shut up. Yeah, you got to jump in there. You got to be willing to fight on that show. And it's a lot of fun.
Seems like a lot of work.
Well, the one part I was just trying to make a simple point. And Ghastly would not shut the absolute fuck up. And I say that with love. If he's out there or anybody, hey, Monkey said you wouldn't shut up. Ghastly knows.
You tried to tell him before, but
I fucking love Ghastly. I love him because he doesn't shut up. But we were talking about Rewind, and he's like, I'm going to take the unpopular opinion and say I didn't mind it, and I didn't either. I really didn't. The one part of Rewind that bothered me though, Jack, they did all these top 10 lists and then a couple of top 5s, but in all of the other ones, in all of the other top lists except for one, it was about people or an individual person's video, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the top new creator for views, top viewed video. But when it came to video games, they just did the top 5 games. The top 5 games instead of the top 5 gamers.
That's weird.
That's what I thought. I'm like, wait, why would you do it that way? That was a weird way to do it. You didn't do like the top 5 genres of music. You did the top 5 music videos, or 10, whatever it was. And that was the only one that really bothered me. And I was trying to make that point on the AAA meeting. Gasly wouldn't shut the fuck up. It took me like 10 minutes to say that. See how much easier it is here? Gamers rise up. No, I'm happy to see, what the most played games on YouTube are. That's fine. But I felt like the gamers themselves got screwed there. But again, I didn't mind Rewind because, look, the idea of Rewind is stupid anyway.
Yeah.
Especially as big as YouTube is, they're never going to make a video that makes people happy. But the last 2 years, 2017 and 18, their videos were so god-awful bad, just so god-awfully bad, that it's like, I don't even know what you're trying to convey here. I know you like Will Smith. What was that?
I don't think they know what they're doing. Because instead of getting some YouTubers to make the Rewind, get like a panel of like 10 people to come up with who should be in it and do it that way. People that actually watch YouTube, but instead they're hiring like a marketing firm who's doing like weird breakdowns and trying to get celebrities and dumb shit like that.
Well, I get what you're saying. Real quick, the demo man says, my guess was to avoid saying PewDiePie. He'd already been on there twice. He was on there for the second most viewed video, which was his wedding. And I forget what the other one he was on there for. So they didn't exclude Felix this year, which was great to see because, he is your biggest single creator on the platform.
Yeah.
You had to actually have an MCN come in to take him out.
Yeah, but they look so out of touch when they do these. They're so corporate feeling.
Well, I saw somebody say they should be highlighting small creators, which, okay, all right. Let's say they tried to do that. How do you pick? What's the cutoff? There's just not a good way to do it. I don't think they can celebrate YouTube as it is now without pissing off everybody.
Yeah.
Which is why I didn't have a problem with the top 10 lists. That's a fair way to do it. These are the top things that were, viewed. And the only one I did have a problem with was Vangirl because fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Why don't they just like declare a certain week, like YouTube week, and everybody gets to do their own Rewind video?
Well, everybody could go out and make their own Rewind. That's the other part that makes me laugh. People bitching about, go make your own. Go. What is it you think that defines YouTube this year? I don't think YouTube would like a lot of those videos, though.
No, they probably won't. But at least then that's their way out of doing them.
Sure. How about we're not gonna do one? But it's like what do they call the YouTube awards? The Tubies? I don't know what they call them.
Oh, do they seriously call them that?
I don't know what they're called. The tubers. The big fatties. I don't know what they call them. Pipes. There isn't a YouTube awards thing. And yeah, don't you remember there for a while? I don't know if they did them this year, but in the last several years, like Philly D has been like the Streamies. Is that what it is? Yeah.
Watch lickers.
Oh, nice. They're the people who get on there and get the awards. It's not actually about the best talent. It's whoever's the most popular with the in folks at YouTube at the time. Philly D had to beg his audience to do it, and then it wasn't even a fair thing because you could go and like vote 10 times a day or some stupid shit like that. I'm like, the autists. YouTube is not the kind of thing that you can do that with. It's not. Whoever earns the mosties, that's a good one. Marketing appeal, yeah, I guess. YouTube is not the Motion Picture Society of America. It's not, the Emmy Association. It's not these groups where you have very curated content in a very limited number.
Yeah, they want so desperately to be Hollywood. and it's not what this site is.
It's not.
They hate to admit that.
And the way they screwed PewDiePie in 2018, God bless that artist who snuck in the PewDiePie references.
Yeah.
I forget his name, but that was awesome. Good on you, because YouTube didn't even catch it because they're not that smart. Susan Wojcicki knows what 1418 means, but she doesn't know what vote for PewDiePie means. YouTube ain't Hollywood. It isn't, and they try to be, though. They want to be, and look. In all seriousness, they need to get rid of Susan, and I'm not saying that because she's a bad woman or I dislike her. I don't think she's a bad person. I think she's a bad executive. She might be a good executive at another company, but she's not good for YouTube because she does want to be Hollywood. And you can't do that, Susan. That's not what this platform is. And considering, according to that 60 Minutes thing, she's the one that talked the guys who own Google into buying YouTube. You would think she'd have some kind of idea what it is. And instead, it's like she's trying to make it what she wants it to be instead of letting it thrive as what it is, which is how it's grown, Susan.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Dangerous just said, they promote network shows, which is dumb because that's your competition. Like you said earlier, don't invite your competition onto your platform. It's stupid.
Prospero says they suck just as badly as those groups, Emmys, etc. So mission accomplished by not accomplishing it. Yeah. But, and I get what you're getting at there. I just want to point out that with those, how many movies are made in Hollywood each year that are actually Oscar contenders? Even if you count everything that's put out by the major groups, a couple hundred, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
There's more videos uploaded than that since I started talking about this. There's billions of hours uploaded daily. You're just never going to be able to curate it the way they wish they could.
No, it's not possible. And like Assassin said, this is really like public access TV.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really need to do anything except get advertisers in. That's really all you need to do. Take down legal shit. But you have a system for that. Why are you trying to pander to people that want to destroy you?
Because she's not an executive. Did you watch that 60-minute interview?
I watched a little bit of it. I couldn't stand much of it. It was just such nonsense.
I didn't know how Susan got in with Google. Susan became a Google employee because she rented a space to the two guys who started Google.
That is not a reason to hire someone.
No, she rented a space in her house to them, and they hired her as Google employee number 16. So she's been there a long time. And she talked them into picking up YouTube, and then they're like, okay, you get to run YouTube now.
Yeah, she made a good suggestion for them to buy YouTube. From a standpoint, that was a good idea. But
sure,
that doesn't mean she knows how it works or why you should do what they're doing. She doesn't seem to understand the point of it.
I am curious, now that those two guys have stepped down from their leadership positions, what's going to happen to her?
She'll probably float upward for a while, like Kathleen Kennedy did at Lucasfilm.
Dangerous says, so they hired her because she was literally just standing there. Yeah.
Pretty much.
And again, that's not to say she didn't have a place at the company, but that doesn't make you CEO quality. That's some weird nepotism.
Yeah.
Some really weird nepotism. And Anthony says, is broadcast yourself even part of YouTube's slogan anymore? I don't think so.
I haven't seen it in a long time.
I did want to go back to that because somebody had just said that it's public access. They have taken YouTube, gave us Wayne's World real life. because the whole idea of Wayne's World is, it's these guys in their basement on public access TV.
Yeah.
And they through weird interactions end up getting kind of famous. They've done that with YouTube. They made public access work. They showed all of these people that MTV wouldn't let on the TV anymore. Doing crazy things and people sharing their lives. And they took all of this stuff and made it showed that people can be interesting without being Hollywood.
Yeah.
Whether I like it or not, whether makeup channels and the shit my wife watches, they're not interesting to me, but they're interesting to her and interesting to millions of other people. You think that shit would be anywhere else if it wasn't for YouTube? You think that guy singing his song about sausage rolls would be even capable of me ever hearing his song if it wasn't for this shit? YouTube is an amazing thing, Susan. I think Susan will be booted from CEO. No, I don't think she'll be booted. Rumor has it that she's made YouTube profitable. So unless she fucks up in some major way, she'll probably be in there for a while, for as long as she wants to be. But she did have those fuck ups back in 2016 when she gave us the adpocalypse.
Yeah.
And almost screwed the whole thing. Jack, can you talk for just a moment? I need to use the restroom.
Sure. Hello, everybody. It's my show now. So, so Susan Wojcicki's the sister of the CEO's wife. Huh. Did not know that. What's your video about, Jacob? Huh? What's it about? Don't forget to, if you can, donate to the fundraiser for Lynn Nugget's dad for this funeral. Yeah, I don't know why they want to pander to the network so much. I think that's so stupid. That is such a mistake. So what's going on in chat, huh? What are you guys up to? What did you miss, Eagle? You missed a lot. You missed us talking about K-pop and H3H3 and how we think Ethan's weird looking. AOC talking about Amazon. Yeah, she won't shut up. She needs to really stop.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, it was just quiet when I got back.
I was trying to figure out something to say.
Oh, you're fine. Pete says, I still think their need to suck advertiser cock is what ruined it. ABC probably gave them a lot of shit for losing money. I assume you mean Alphabet and not ABC, American Broadcasting Company. They needed to make money. You can't have a company that doesn't make money.
Yeah.
Or at least break even. I don't have a problem with them wanting to suck up to advertisers. The big problem there is that they're letting their competitors tell them how they have to make money. That's what we're talking about. When we're like, stop listening to CBS fucking condemn you for how you run your business. That is your competitor, for fuck's sake. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Ask them how their views compare to yours. Far more people are watching YouTube than are watching the major networks, than are watching CBS on a nightly fucking basis.
Yeah, you are helping them succeed.
I love YouTube, guys. I think that Susan has done some questionable things, and that the FTC thing hurts, and YouTube never, or well, that was actually Google. Google never should have put up with that shit. But I still love YouTube. I'm talking to you guys right now because of what they let me do here. Yeah, without them, I'm sitting here playing a video game or watching TV. That's my night. Or maybe I could have went and got a public access TV show. But it's got its downsides right now. And if Susan would just grab her balls and tell the rest of the entertainment world to go fuck themselves, they don't know what they're doing compared to YouTube, which is why I say she's not a YouTube executive. She shouldn't be the YouTube executive because she doesn't understand that. She doesn't understand that. To have told Leslie Stahl, you just don't understand how this works. We are not beholden to you fuckers. You don't get to tell us how to do things. Is the Senate hearing with IG Horowitz still on for today? I don't know. Was that supposed to be today?
I don't know. I know their report is supposed to come out, I think, on Friday. But I can't keep track. There's so much nonsense going on over there.
No. Yeah, I'm not. I don't see any major announcements. If it was supposed to be on, I'm guessing it's still on. I haven't really paid attention. I'm still waiting for the Senate to get their impeachment, their articles of impeachment together. I can't wait to see this.
Oh, the IG report's coming out.
The House.
Yeah.
The House. The IG report is out today, is it?
Oh, I thought. My bad.
Let's see. Do DOJ watchdog Horowitz's report to be released as Dems prep impeachment hearing. The Justice Department's internal watchdog is set to release a highly anticipated report Monday that is expected to document misconduct, God damn it, including the deliberate falsification of at least one key document during the investigation into President Trump's campaign. At the same time, the report, as described by people familiar with its findings, is expected to conclude that there was an adequate basis for opening one of the most politically sensitive investigations in FBI history. Oh, so they're going to say it was okay to start it, but we did find evidence of wrongdoing. All right.
Just the nice way of saying nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, it's pretty much what we knew anyway. Horowitz has forwarded to Durham evidence that the FBI lawyer manipulated a key investigative document related to the FBI's secretive surveillance of former Trump advisor Carter Page, enough to change the substantive meaning motherfucker. Enough to change what the document actually meant. There we go. How about that? So nothing's going to happen, though.
Nah, nobody's going to get in any trouble for that.
Are we shocked that they're going to find that it was okay to have started this?
No, it's a cover your ass. They're all investigating each other, so of course they're going to cover for each other.
Yeah,
no one ever gets in real trouble in the government.
What are they going to do? Sit here and say, hey, yeah, look, you can't trust us?
Yeah, exactly.
I bet they think it had a reason to start an investigation, but we all disagree. Again, it's a matter of opinion, unfortunately. I agree with you. I don't think they had enough to start the investigation based on Carter Page saying that he had some information that was on the news. I feel like that might have been a little bit suspect. The only other thing that I remembered I had planned, Jack, and I've been meaning to talk about this for 2 hours now. Did you watch Wonder Woman 1984 trailer?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Looked okay.
I got a bit lost in it because I feel like we don't need Wonder Woman back on Vaginaville. Where's she from?
Themyscira.
What's that?
Themyscira.
Is that the name of the planet?
That's the island.
Vagina World. I watch the Wonder Woman television show every week, and I never saw Vaginaville there. I feel like you can tell Wonder Woman stories without it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's a flashback sequence.
Yeah, and yeah, because they show her as a kid again.
Yeah. The director's kind of a big feminist, so you could have some of that. But I don't know. That might be a plot point that we're just not having the full context for.
Yeah, and I get that, but from what I got of this story, and I think I can probably map out the story already. Somehow she gets to go or to bring what's his name forward into time. Dead guy.
Oh yeah, Steve Trevor.
Yeah, and it's a fish out of water thing, but then she realizes that he's not that it's not really it's not really real. She's lying to herself by having him there, kind of thing. And she's going to have to give him up again.
I think that's pretty close because from what I read of the plot leaks, Maxwell Lord, who's the bad guy in this one, he's got this device or artifact that lets you have wish fulfillment. When she wants Steve Trevor back, he ends up in somebody else's body, and only she can see him as Steve Trevor.
Okay. Yeah, it's I mean, I'm not the biggest Wonder Woman fan, so I could probably watch it and enjoy it. It just didn't seem exciting to me.
Yeah, that wasn't the most exciting trailer, but I think it's going to be like Winter Soldier. It's going to be more plot heavy than action heavy. So having a preview for that's going to be kind of difficult.
I suppose I was much more interested in the Black Widow one, and I think Black Widow's kind of a boring character.
Yeah, I'm not real interested in that one. It just looks okay.
It looked like a good summer action film.
Yeah, I'll probably see both of them. I don't know. I wasn't real excited either way. I think the first Wonder Woman was good enough that I'll go see the second one. I'll probably enjoy it.
With Black Widow, it also might have been that my expectations were so low.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, that's all right. That's all right. And they're the exact opposite with Wonder Woman, where I expect, it's got Gal Gadot. Look, you guys, I know there's a lot of people who find her just stunning. One, I can't stand her accent. And two, I don't find her all that gorgeous. She's all right.
What?
I know. That means I'm a Jew hater, right?
But her thigh gap.
Shit. No, I don't find her all that attractive. I do think it was a good choice to go with Jewish Wonder Woman.
It was a bold choice these days.
It really was. I mean, you got to be careful, man. Do the Palestinians know this?
She may have shot a few of them.
She probably did. Yeah, don't forget she was. She's an Israeli.
Yeah,
and they have compulsory service. She's good looking, but not my. She's all right. She's all right. I don't think there's people who just fawn over her, and I'm like, how ugly are the women where you live?
They probably look like Scarlett Johansson, so pretty ugly.
How dare you, sir?
That's what Danger said. How dare you? You've stolen my childhood and my dreams.
No, I don't think Scarlett's all that beautiful. I mean, she's cute.
She's got those gross thighs.
You and thighs, man. What is it with you and thighs?
Well, I don't want to be crushed to death.
You realize their legs, they're widen, right? They can spread them pretty far.
Yeah, but you still have to touch them.
Well, just push them down.
Oh.
If you dislocate their hips, it's okay. It helps air out that stuff.
I don't know.
I don't understand why you have this thigh thing. And I understand because we all like different things, but it's one of those things I have trouble processing.
I don't know. It's just something I found gross on her. It's like looking at people's feet. I just find it inherently disgusting if they look like rippled cottage cheese.
I don't think hers look like rippled cottage. You're just mean.
Well, there's that too. And she does have a man jaw. Good point, Dangerous.
She does not. How dare you? Go sit in the corner. Man jaw. She's beautiful. She's a pretty lady. All right, she's not beautiful. She's pretty. She's all right. But again, I don't think Gal Gadot is ugly. She's a pretty lady. I just don't think she's all that. Are you still mad Stacey Dash didn't get the role of Wonder Woman, aren't you? Look, no, because Wonder Woman's not black, but Stacey Dash should be in every movie with a nipple hanging out. Just walk into the frame for a second and then leave, and Oscar right there.
Did you see the trailer for the new James Bond?
No, I still haven't watched it. I've heard good and bad about it, so
I don't think it tells us enough to make it an informed decision.
Are you a fan of the Craig Bond?
I do like him, but I'm worried that we're going to have double O diversity in this one.
Oh, are they bringing in Girl Bond?
Yeah, that's this movie. Oh. It's also his last one. I like his movies like the Bourne Identity movies. You know, they're much more action driven.
Yeah, I get bored with the Bond movies, and I know that's sacrilege for a man. I think they drag on too long.
Yeah.
And the reason I like the Craig ones is because they're very forgettable.
Yeah, but they have good pacing.
Yeah.
So there's always something happening every few minutes, and I like that.
They're very much they're more in line with the Bourne movie than they are the old style James Bond movies. And I'm okay with that. I would understand why Bond fans would be like, this isn't James Bond. I'm like, you're right. All right. That's fair enough. But I'm going to watch it and eat some popcorn and then forget it in a month.
Yeah, I have the awful sin of not loving James Bond. I just think that the movies are very hit and miss. Some movies are really fun. Others are just dumb.
Yeah. I just... Wait, that's Finland's new prime minister? Sorry. Well, she's the youngest PM over there. I don't know. Show you this real quick while we're talking about this. Maybe that's what it is with me with the Bond ones, is that I just get bored with them, man. It's like, okay, can we please have something of substance happen in this? She's their new prime minister. She's only 34 years old.
Oh, she's kind of cute.
She is kind of cute. Yeah.
But what do her thighs look like?
I was looking. They don't have a thigh picture. Damn it.
Thank you for dropping the links, Prospero.
Yes, thank you so much, guys. Don't forget, if you want to support the channel, that's how you do so. Throw pennies at me or Jack. You can throw them as hard as you like. Hand in your dick. You just lost your man card. What, for not liking Bond? I don't hate Bond. I think you could shorten the movies, probably all of them, by an hour and still tell the same story. By the end of them, it's just like, oh, finally, it's coming to an end. But I didn't feel that way with the Craig ones. Those ones were a little more fast paced, and I enjoyed them more.
Yeah, I like action movies, and the older ones. A lot of those guys, come on, they're not action stars.
Danger says the Pierce Brosnan Bond holds a special place in my heart. Now, look, when they were talking about getting a new Bond when I was young, like, how can it not be Pierce?
Right?
He just looks like James fucking Bond.
Yeah, especially during Remington Steele.
Yeah, and he was the obvious pick.
Yeah, he should have been Bond for way sooner, for way longer.
Yeah. Real quick, Anthony Vogel said, 34 still wet behind the ears. But more importantly, at 34, she's still producing her own vaginal fluids, which is how you keep the moss out. He was Remington Steele, couldn't do it. There was 3 or 4 times when they talked about having him come in to do it. And at least 2 of them were after he was in Remington Steele.
Yeah.
And the second one might have been when they actually did cast him. But he only did, what, 4 movies? Yeah,
something like that. World Is Not Enough was a good one. And I did hate GoldenEye.
But again, for me, they just drag. They drag.
Yeah, they're just a little too long. Like, shave 20 or 30 minutes out.
Yeah.
Even if that knocks the movie down to an hour and 10 minutes, I don't care. As long as it's paced well.
Pretty sure Brosnan was supposed to do the Dalton ones. He would have been better.
Yeah, I like Timothy Dalton as an actor. He just wasn't right for that part.
Yeah, when I think James Bond, I think Pierce Brosnan. I just do. Even before he was ever Bond, it's like, yeah, that's him right there. That's the last Moss comment I can take. Good night, everybody. What? I didn't say you were mossy.
We should start talking about Kate Moss.
Kate Moss used to be cute.
Yeah.
And
Night, Prospero.
She hit the wall face first.
Wow.
Actually, what does she look like these days? It's been a while.
She's probably still hotter than anything I'm pulling. So,
yeah, no, well, she's a white lady, so she's starting to hit that wall. It's okay though. I mean, she always had that heroin chic. Isn't she the one that gave us heroin chic?
I think so.
Yeah. And when you're that thin, you're not going to hold your facial quality too long.
You tend to look kind of bony.
Oh, man, that's some plastic surgery.
That's never good.
Well, you tell me. It looks like it to me. This definitely looks like plastic surgery mouth here. Look at that.
Yeah, that does look like it.
It's like she was already very thin and they've started to stretch her face. Oh, that's not going to hold up, sweetie. Stop now.
She probably had a facelift too.
Oh, don't do that to yourself, honey.
No, it never works well in the end.
Want a hot woman for her age? Look up Stephanie Seymour. Is she the Australian chick you guys have made me look up before?
I know Jane Seymour's held up pretty well.
Oh yeah, for her age, absolutely. Oh yeah, I think you guys have it. Yeah, I've looked her up before. I don't remember why.
I agree with Eagle. Goldie Hawn is fucked up looking.
Oh, Goldie. Oh, Goldie. She was so cute when she was younger, though.
Yeah. I never found her all that attractive, but after the plastic surgery, she got really weird looking.
No, she was weird looking. I'd fuck it. Because there's something weird about her face. She always had, it's like a weird thing with her lip. And she wasn't perfect, beautiful, if you know what I'm talking about there.
Yeah.
But she had those eyes and her smile was infectious, and now it looks like a lizard. She's proof of Jack's lizard people theory.
Well, it's not mine. It's David Icke's. He's the forefather of the reptilian conspiracy. The TV show V.
Danger says, look up Melanie Griffith now. I never thought she was that attractive to begin with, and I've seen her.
Yeah, she's done some bad things. And Meg Ryan.
Oh, not Meg.
With her weird lips.
Yeah. I used to love Meg Ryan. Meg Ryan in Top Gun. When she's sitting there in that sundress as they're playing Great Balls of Fire. Oh, I'm just like, oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, now she looks monstrous.
Looks like the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah.
Ladies, you're getting older. You can't stop it with that stretching surgery you're doing. You can't. You might as well be bathing in the bloods of virgins to stay young. You look horrible. Stop it.
Yeah, just grow old gracefully like normal people.
Yeah. Look, and you're never gonna Jack, you ever hear when they talk about an older woman, like you could tell she was beautiful when she was younger?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't happen when they've had plastic surgery. Nobody thinks that after you've had plastic surgery, just think, oh my God, what happened to her? Yeah, this is Meg Ryan smiling these days. Look at that.
Yeah, I told you. She looks like Mickey Rourke with a wig.
This is what look how cute she used to be.
Yeah, she looks like an abomination to God and man. Like the things that science should not do.
And then you can start seeing when they start doing the plastic surgery, suddenly it just caves in.
Yeah, because it doesn't work. Some people have better facial structure, and like a little bit of a facelift or a tuck will help. But beyond that, your neck will always be the giveaway, and they always take it too far and get really weird looking.
Dangerous says, I was thinking for a second Meg Ryan wasn't in Top Gun, then I remembered Goose's wife. Don't question me on Top Gun.
They said, well, thank you for that nightmare fuel. You're welcome.
You're welcome, yeah. That's what you get for doubting me for a moment. Yeah, there's a lot of people in Top Gun that you might not realize were in there. I know a lot of people who don't realize that was Val Kilmer. I'm like, how did you not know that?
Oh, man, he was in everything in the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
Some really good movies.
Kate Hudson really inherited Goldie Hawn's looks. She's gorgeous. Yeah, until she starts doing the same thing her mom did.
Yeah.
When she turns 35 and thinks, oh, no, I look too old. Now I need to look like a grandma immediately.
Yeah, I need to look like the freakish monster from a 50s horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. It bothers me when they do that sort of thing. Like, don't meddle with it. It never looks as good as you think it does.
Well, then you get those people, the ones who are like addicted to it, and they just need more and more and more, and then they end up like, oh God.
Yeah, well, look at Mickey Rourke. He's a great example of that.
The first one in my lifetime was Joan Rivers.
Yeah.
What that woman did to her, she was never pretty to begin with. But oh my God. I haven't seen Mickey lately.
He looks terrible.
Whoops. No. There it is. Mickey Rourke. Images. Oh, whoa.
I told you.
What had he done to himself? Oh my. Did he have some bad plastic surgery?
Yeah, it's really fucking hideous.
Well, just so you women don't think we're always bashing on the women, we're gonna bash on a dude for a minute. Look at this. All right, this picture, this is the Mickey Rourke I grew up with.
Yeah.
The one on the right. He's a handsome looking man.
Yeah, Danger said what I was about to say. He looks like someone wearing the face of Mickey Rourke.
He looks like somebody in a casket where everybody's walking by going, he looks so good. He looks like Mickey Rourke died.
No, and somebody else carved his face off to wear it as a mask while they do his kooky dance.
That, oh my God. Yeah, Lisa, you're right. Mickey used to be a handsome man. He was look, I'm secure in my manhood to say that was a pretty man.
Yeah. Pete pointed out Donatella Versace. Yeah, she's another tragic disaster. Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah. Jackson was just a tragedy, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Look, argue whether or not he's bleached his skin. I don't care. The plastic surgery, that was the real fucking holy shit. Michael, you were a pretty man too. You had that beautiful, you had those beautiful black features. Everything was smooth. Man, how you do that to yourself?
Carrot Top. Have you seen him? Oh
God, Carrot Top. He looks like something he would pull out of his little chest.
Yeah,
like one of his props. Oh man.
Priscilla Presley was another one.
You know, I saw a thing the other day. Oh, we were at the store, and on the cover of the Inquirer, I think it is, one of the rags there, they had pictures of Pamela Anderson. Oh, I didn't even realize it was her.
Yeah.
And Priscilla Presley. Now, with Priscilla, I mean, yes, it looks bad, but I mean, she looked bad anyway. She's been doing this to herself for years. You ever see Pamela Anderson before she ever had any plastic surgery?
Yeah.
She was fucking gorgeous. Fucking beautiful. And by the time she hit Baywatch and everybody was swooning over him, like, that bitch is ugly. And she just kept going. And that bitch, oh. Pat, my friend, I know you're probably on your way to work, but if you're not, let me know. You can come hang out for a bit. He says, check out his new video on Psycho Rick. Yeah, guys, check it out. His Psycho Rick channel is awesome.
That's criminally undersubbed.
I cannot recommend it enough. Carrot Top is freaky looking motherfucker, especially when he was buff and shit. That is it material.
Yeah, he did look super creepy.
He's not an attractive man to begin with. If you go back to his youth, but at least he looked normal. I mean, you'd be like, yeah, it's a person. Half these people look like a melted wax figure from Madame
Tussauds. Yeah.
Tussauds. There you go.
Yeah, pretty much.
There was actually a time people got tired of seeing Pam naked. Well, yeah, because she was naked all the time.
Yeah, and then she got all gross by banging out that hideous dude from Motley Crue.
Oh, Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
Although that did lead to one of my favorite jokes ever. During her the roast on Comedy Central. And I think it was Andy Dick who made the joke, said we brought up here to rip you a new one because Tommy Lee ripped the old one.
That's mean.
Well, I mean, I've never seen the actual video. For those of you who don't know, there's a famous video out there of Pam and Tommy, and apparently Tommy's hung to his knees. Tommy's slinging dick. Which, let's see, is this it? Yeah, here we go. You can't see it. God, I wish I could make the pictures bigger. Yahoo, why did you, or not Yahoo, Chrome, why did you do this to me? I don't know how to fix it. But see, over here, this was her before any plastic surgery.
Yeah, she was really pretty.
It's a pretty girl. And this isn't even her now. This was just after the Baywatch years. This is her now. Do you see this shit?
Yeah, she looks awful.
Oh, my God.
Did she contract like hepatitis or something?
I want to say Hep C.
That's what I was thinking. That may have played a part in it. Destroys your liver. You know who Heidi Montag is?
No.
She's some shitty reality star. She really fucked herself up too. And it's like night and day.
Let me go see. I like doing these before and afters. It's good content, you guys. For those of you listening at home, sorry. You'll get over it. Heidi Montag.
Yeah, it's Montag.
Okay, I'm making sure I'm looking at the right one here. Oh, that bitch she made her chin look bigger.
Yeah, she looks like a transgender person now.
She does.
Not in a good way.
Yeah, I'm
like in the not passing way.
Because of the way my
she looks like a retarded Barbie doll.
If anybody knows how to fix this so I can just bring up the whole big screen picture, please let me know. But yeah, and even this is when she's all dolled up. This is what she looks like now. She looks like a dude.
Yeah, she absolutely does.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, because she was not the greatest looking previously, but she wasn't ugly.
No, she was a beautiful girl. Now she looks like she should be in a 80s hair metal band.
Yeah, and I would definitely ask to check the goods before getting anywhere near that.
From the Hills, she got like 10 procedures in one day. Is that the Heidi chick?
Yeah, she was on the Hills reality show on like MTV or something.
Yeah, a new video series for Monkey before and after plastic surgery set up like a posh, snooty art gallery. Jocelyn. So you guys know way too many people's names. I don't know a lot of names. That's why I'm always like, who's that?
Yeah, some of these people, you know them when you see them. Like Courtney Cox had a lot of work done, but hers isn't as bad. Some of these other people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who this chick is. Yeah. I'm just going to show this one because it has the before picture, and then we'll look at some of her more after pictures. Yeah, this is one that I recognize. Look how pretty she was. And the one that she's probably most famous for looking like now is like this. Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Hey man, plastic surgery makes you feel more beautiful.
No, it makes you look like a hideous monster that will haunt people's dreams.
Rachel Maddow's plastic surgery makes her look like a man. No, her testosterone from her testicles makes her look like a man. I'm fairly certain Rachel Maddow's a dude.
Yeah. I'm not convinced she's not Sean Hannity.
I'm telling you, she's Sean Hannity's little brother.
No, I think they're the same person. That she just puts on a fat suit when she goes over to Fox.
They just use the wide lens for him. Looks like a lion. Yeah, some people call her the cat lady, Pat, because she's not attractive.
You want a good one here? Pete Burns, the former lead singer of Dead or Alive. He had 300 surgeries.
What? Oh.
Michael Knowles cosplaying. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Oh, that dude died.
Yeah. He had 4 nose job, 2 sets of cheekbone implants, lip augmentation, which turned out to be, quote, the nightmare of his life.
This is what he used to look like. This is what he looked like before he died. Well, this. Or this. Or that.
Yeah, I don't care that he was transitioning, but he transitioned into a hideous monster.
I don't understand. Okay. Never mind. I understand because like some people go get the facial reconstruction done when they transition. I don't understand that.
I could understand some of it, but don't go to an extreme. Like you have to know when to quit.
I'm going to say something that may or may not be controversial. I think Blair White looked more like a chick before the facial surgery.
Oh, I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her in the last year or two anyway, but
yeah, Blair, I think, was more feminine before it. And I don't know if anyone else agrees with that, but and look, nothing against Blair, just gonna go get your parts of your skull shaved down.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
And people are agreeing with me, so maybe I'm not that far off, but I get the body stuff because you want to make it look like I don't have this perfect idea of male and female. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's obviously variation. The face is a spectrum, Jack.
It really is.
Wait, that last picture wasn't Cher. No, that was a dude. That was a dude. Her nose job was that went too bad? It says want too bad. No, I just thought that Blair looked more feminine before the surgery. And I'm not being mean to Blair, so Blair, if you hear this, just my opinion. I'm not the one that has to live with your face, though, so you're the one that has to look at it every day. I don't know what it's like to live with that that horrible mental illness, so whatever helps you out. No, not her face. I mean, dysphoria.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. Just the
way it came out. Fuck. I meant the dysphoria. I'm not the one that has to live with the dysphoria so that if I look in the mirror, I have to see it, you know? So, I mean, if it helps, but phew, don't fuck with your face, people. It doesn't go well. Look at these people. And while we're on that subject, ladies, stop putting collagen in your lips. Stop using lip suckers. Have you seen those, Jack? Just things it's like a penis pump for your lips.
Yeah, it's to draw the blood out so it swells up the lips. It looks really weird.
Stop it. Just stop. It doesn't look good. It doesn't. I don't know who's telling these. Yeah, I know who's telling these women this. The people who sell the products or sell the surgery.
Yeah.
You look like you got punched in the face.
Well, a lot of these people are very insecure to begin with. and aging does not help that if you have like a bunch of insecurities. So of course they're going to be the ripe targets for this sort of thing.
Peterbilt says breast plants don't turn out that good as well. Leave them titties alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only time I do understand that is I know women who've had excessively large tits, so they've had them reduced.
Oh, that's different though.
Yeah. So when you say leave them titties alone, when you're talking about making them bigger, I'm with you. But I do understand women who get them smaller because, I had a friend who had severe back problems. She had like, I don't even know what the sizing is, but they were like, she was young and perky, Jack, and they hung to her belly button.
Ew.
Yeah, she was 16. And they went all the way down there because they were just so big. They weren't saggy because, like old age or anything. They were fucking huge.
Yeah, see, this is why I'm a small tit guy, because gravity is a real thing.
Claire would like us to explain the H3 situation. All right. Dirty weird eye guy. What's his name? Ethan. That's a good way to describe him, right?
Yeah.
Ethan, would it hurt you to wear clean clothes?
I think it would. It would violate the creed of the homeless.
I was just about to take a drink, man.
Sorry.
Ethan went on to his podcast yesterday, I guess it is, and said that he doesn't understand BTS and K-pop and why it's a thing and why men and little girls are jacking off to it. Or sorry, he used the word masturbating. Those are his words. I need to give you that context, and that he really doesn't get it, and he doesn't understand why it's popular. And a whole bunch of K-pop fans want to cancel him, many of them focusing on the little girls masturbating thing. The way I heard it, I don't think he was talking about little girls. I think he meant immature women is the way I maybe I'm being too charitable there, but that's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking, 8-year-olds masturbating because I'm not a fucking weirdo. But yeah, they decided since he dared to come out against the K-pop that he needs to be canceled.
Yeah, you never start shit with the netizens.
Look.
Crazy.
Go ahead, Jack.
No, they're obsessive fans. You don't fuck with them.
Anthony, go sit in the corner. You may not know what you just did, but there's a reason I've not used that word. You just said K-pop stans. If I ever met somebody in person who said stans, I would punch him in the genitals.
To help them get their balls to drop.
Yes, like something's gone wrong down here. Let me fix it for you. I'm a doctor.
Eagle just called me a perv.
Claire says, yeah, I see people calling him a pedo, not how it works. Yeah, if you listen to how he said it, and Jack, am I being too charitable there?
I think he was trying to be a little edgy and rude, but he's doing it in such an old man way. Like, I don't understand what these kids' music. Look, nobody cares what you think, Ethan. You're a smelly looking homeless guy, and you look like you smell like pee, and you probably have peed on yourself recently. Like, you're still moist. So I don't know why anyone's upset about this. All they have to do is look at the dude and be like, whatever, man. Nobody takes you seriously.
I'm not a fan of Ethan. So Jason says, do penis pumps work? Asking for a friend. I don't know. I've never tried one.
I have not either. Richo stands is a new way of saying like fan.
It's supposed to be from the Eminem song because Stan was like his ultimate fan.
Like an obsessive. Yeah, it's just a super fan. You're a fanboy. Yeah, like we said before, I don't have a problem with K-pop. I like some of the K-pop music, but I don't get the obsession. But I think he picked a fight with a group of people that are more psychotic than vegans.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Very much like I'd like the Wall Street Journal to talk about me in a article because I make horrible jokes. I wouldn't mind the K-pop fans coming after me the way they just went after Ethan, because bring me that attention. Bring me that attention. There's people who've never heard of Ethan who are going to be like, who's Ethan? And go watch his stuff and be like, oh, I like this. Good job, dummies.
Or they'll be like, who's this creepy weirdo?
Now, I'm not an Ethan fan. I'm not a K-pop fan. I have no real dog in this fight. My interest in it is all in the fact that one, I think they're being way too harsh to Ethan over the little girl's comment. I don't think he meant it that way. And again, I could be wrong. And if you did, Ethan, you are a weirdo. I have problems with Ethan that go back more than a year.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is these K-pop fans are fucking insane. Now, I've heard that a couple of times. People say they're worse than vegans. They're really not. As somebody who is engaged the vegan community, let me assure you, they're not. They will be
out.
What's that?
Now you're calling them out.
Oh, look, compared to vegans, K-pop fans are a bunch of pussies. Those K-pop fans will forget about Ethan in a week as they go on to their next thing they have to tear down. I still get comments from a vegan gains debate I had more than 2 years ago now. Somebody will pop up, vegan gains owns you. Like, my subs went up, his went down after that. He owned the fuck out of me. I love pointing that out because it pisses them off.
That's because they're vegans.
Like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, it doesn't.
They don't have the strength to fight back.
It's just funny as fuck.
Unless they're on their special vitamins.
Yeah, I mean, these people, those guys are insane. You want to talk about insane fandoms, vegans. Whoo. There are a couple of groups on YouTube on the internet, actually, that you need to be aware of. That if you're going to tussle with them at all, you need to be aware of. Vegans. Insane. They're just fucking insane. And not all vegans. I'm talking about the ones who are going to, go social media crazy on you. Vegans are horrible. The MAP community. Can't believe I'm actually saying that out loud. Those are dangerous people. Be careful if you're going to jump into that pool of shit. What's another one?
Flat earthers.
Flat Earth. Oh my God. Some of those ones are kind of like a mix between the last two. You have some that are just going to be obsessive for a year or more. And then you have some that will actually try to ruin your life over it. I was talking to Ed last time he was on the show because he said he was going to make a video about flat earthers.
Yeah.
And yeah, most of the flat earthers, they're just going to argue back with you. But there is a small segment of them that will try to ruin your fucking life. Other ones are more situational. They're like, for instance, I've made 2 videos on Sargon. People were mad. How dare you question the almighty Sargon? You're a skeptic. You're supposed to agree with everything he ever says and does. This was, God, probably also around 2 years ago now.
Yeah. Medicare fans are the same way.
Oh God, don't fuck with the Medicars unless you know. I'm not saying don't do it. I say know what you're getting into. Know what you're getting into. By all means, fuck with them. I enjoy doing it. Yeah, but any group that has this, the blood sports guys, they were just as bad during the blood sports days. Those fuckers were insane. I had people stop talking to me because you questioned him.
Yeah.
And because I called Tonkasaw an asshole. But it hadn't been deemed okay to say Tonkasaw was an asshole yet. And then it was, and then suddenly everybody's that way. Which, by the way, I've gotten one person, Jack, who's apologized to me over that.
Wow.
Yeah. There were a whole bunch. Yeah, there were a whole bunch. And look, I'm not looking for apologies. But I do wonder how many of them are self-aware. How many of them are like, oh yeah, I remember I talked all kinds. talk cash shit to this motherfucker because he called this guy an asshole and now I'm calling him an asshole. Because he called him fake and now I'm calling him fake. Like, But it's okay because Medicare came out and said it was okay to call him fake. It's just, you got to know what you're getting into with these groups before you jump in there.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've always known what I was getting into, and there's a reason I haven't made a map video about the Kitty Diddler videos. If you see that kind of stuff, my suggestion is to report it to the FBI. Don't go out there and try to get internet vigilante on this shit.
Yeah.
Contact the FBI.
Wait, can I go back to something you said a minute ago?
Absolutely. It's monkey in the morning. We do not have a linear path, Jack.
I know. I just thought it'd be polite.
That's very nice.
You mentioned something about making videos. Is that something you're thinking of starting doing?
Yes, actually.
Oh, that must be new for you. Are you prepared for something like that?
I've seen people do it, and I think I might be able to. Oh,
interesting. Well, if you want to support that, there is a link in the description for his Patreon.
I almost responded to the Susan Wojcicki thing, and then I almost actually responded to Matt Christensen responding to her because there was a part I thought he missed that should have been taken up, which is how I used to make a lot of my videos, because back then so many videos, everybody made the same thing. You know what I mean? Everybody did the same topic. And I never wanted to hit on what everybody else was hitting on. Sometimes I did, sometimes I didn't, because I wouldn't watch their videos if I knew I was going to make a video on it. But sometimes I'd watch somebody's video. I'm like, you missed an important point here. I'm going to go make a video on just that point. And I'd point people to other videos. The funniest group I've dealt with online is Christie's Crew. You know, Pat, they never really addressed me. It's funny because I went at them pretty hard, and instead they just blocked me.
You didn't have enough subscribers, I imagine.
Well, maybe
they seemed like clout chasers, I think is what they're called.
The only one who really got upset with me was Danny, of course. Danny,
that kid is retarded, though.
He really is. His little hanger-on and my stalker, Luna, and Tim. Tim never made a video about me, but he would talk shit on Twitter.
Didn't Chicken Fucker try and give you some crap a couple times?
No. Chicken Fucker just straight up blocked me.
Oh, wow, that's extra special pussy of him.
Christy Winters blocked me before I'd ever said a word to her, but it was after I called Chicken Fucker. Yeah, I'm blocked on her YouTube channel, man. My comments don't show up.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's been that way for years. Chicken Fucker, he didn't block me for a while, and then just out of the blue one day he did it. I went after that little shitbag pretty hard because he's a shitbag. I forgot you had a stalker. Yeah. The only reason I remember her name is because somebody brought it up a couple days ago.
I'll be right back.
What is Chicken Fucker? His name is Michael Rowlands. He's a leftist YouTuber who was part of Christy Winters' crew. And he made a video that really, really pissed me off, where he suggested this goes back to an argument way back when, but he was on a live stream with Tim Blake and Bering, and they were discussing rape apologetics. They were saying that Bering was a rape apologist because of a video he made responding to this. I forget what group made it, but there was this video. I think it was a TED Talk, actually. This lady's up there giving this description of a woman who doesn't remember all of the night before. She has flashes. She was blackout drunk. She remembers going to a guy's dorm room. She remembers being underneath him and not liking it. And she remembers puking on her way home. That's all she remembers. And is that rape? And Bering's like, you can't say that's rape because you can't. because she was lucid. Obviously, she was able to walk to her house. So to claim as rape, for all you know, she grabbed him and pulled him on top of her. You don't know what she did. You can't say that's rape. And that was Bering's point. And Michael Rowlands took this talk that they had and cut up what Bering said to make it sound like he actually supported rape. Put it out there as a video as though it was what Bering actually said. And I'd already gone at Rowlands for a few things because God, he's an annoying douchebag. But that one, oh, you dirty cocksucker. But yeah, I've always called him Chicken Fucker because I think he looks like Chicken Fucker from South Park. And apparently that offends the Christie crew. The Christie crew. Now, the other one in that group was Chrisiosity. She wasn't sure if she liked me or not. And she eventually blocked me because she said that I was sexually harassing my stalker because I told my stalker to stop thinking of my dick. Because every time that Luna, my stalker, talked about me, it was somewhere in relation to my penis. I was like, would you please stop talking about my dick? But me telling her to stop talking about my dick, that was me sexually harassing the chick who was talking about my dick. And so, yeah, I got blocked for that one. Yeah, that was a fun ride. The Christie crew, they weren't dangerous or anything, though. They were just stupid. They were just stupid people. And, of course, there's Christie, who goes out of her way to be a lion shithead. The other one from that group would be Ranting Feminist, who I actually get along with pretty well. We don't have very many public arguments, but we've talked in private a few times. And, I get along with her quite well. We just don't agree on shit. She also, I've learned, she's an Australian, and oftentimes she doesn't seem to understand the difference between Australia and America when it comes to cultures and stuff. And then that's come through a few times in some of our discussions, but yeah. I forgot about him. Oh yeah. In fairness, the only two that never blocked me, that I actually argued with publicly and talked shit with publicly, was Tim Blake and Kevin. Kevin, what's his name?
Logan.
Logan, thank you. Kevin Logan, the potato.
I almost said Logan Potato.
Well, it's the same thing.
It's a hyphenated name.
He's a douchebag to begin with. He's dirty. And the time I didn't realize how dirty he was until he did a video on the statistician. I don't know how to say that guy's name. Satiritician. Thank you. And he used to do this thing, the descent of the manosphere, where he'd make videos about people on the skeptic side and talk trash about them. And I'd seen him before, but I didn't pay that many attention. But that one I remembered because one of the videos he highlighted, I had just watched from the Satiritician. I'm like, this does not sound like what I remember him saying. So I went back and I watched the original video, and this motherfucker cut up what he said and presented it in a new light, completely disingenuously. Completely. I'm like, oh God, you were a dirty prick. Yes, exactly, P-Dog. He's a quote mining prick, except for this wasn't even quote mining. He actually rearranged what was said. He fucking rearranged it. And presented it as though that's how it was originally shown. Oh, you're a dirty cunt. Kevin Logan and Jenny McDermott got really mad when Armored Skeptic and Shoe on Head got together. Well, there's a bit more to it than just that, Pat. The whole Jenny McDermott. Oh man, I haven't talked to Jenny in a while. Jenny used to come by our streams and say hi to us. Back when SDA was on Lords of the Night. I never had a huge problem with Jenny because I wasn't around when all that shit happened. I think she's definitely a dirty human being. But if you look into the whole record, I mean, Kevin and Jenny got drummed out of their little circle for exposing male feminists who kept trying to get her pussy. Yeah. And one of what really got her drummed out though is Kevin Logan told Jenny that Armored Skeptic was banging Shu on head when Shu was underage. And Jenny went public with this information. And Jenny, there was something with doxing involved too. But it's all information she got from Kevin Logan. And she has all of the receipts for this. And so she comes out with it and she gets blasted everywhere. Everybody disavows her, both sides. And Kevin skates off. Yeah. Kind of dirty to do to her. I mean, she deserved it. I mean, she doxed somebody and she told a lie about him without, she could have gone and verified it before she did it.
I'm angry now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Jenny also, there's rumors that the reason she was so mad about Armored and Shu is because Armored was hitting on her.
Oh, gross.
She's made these videos. She's made videos that show this. Armored Skeptic was, according to her, if everything she shows is true, he was kind of coming on to her before he settled on June. And I shouldn't say settled. That is definitely a step up. Sorry, Jenny. That is definitely a step up. It was not a settle.
Well, Armored Troll needs to get a ladder to get a step up because both those chicks are out of his class. If you can't trust a walking potato, who can you trust?
Yeah. Some of I love, this is the drama stuff I tell you guys I love so much, and I really do. There's so many behind the scenes stuff. Just go back sometime and watch the old videos from like when the whole Jenny McDermott thing blew up. Because we have hindsight now where we can see everything. And it was just so amazing to watch them throw her under the bus. The same people that will protect each other no matter what happens threw that bitch under the bus quick. And I'm telling you, it's because she outed those men who were talking dirty to her. They forgive their side for everything. I don't understand why they disavowed her so quickly. And then you see the videos about her talking, because there's another one. I forget the other guy's name, who was just sending dirty fucking messages, man. And she's like, I'm not really down with this. And he still did it. But hey, some people are bringing up Shives. Yeah, Shives. I've made videos about him. I've never actually interacted with him directly. He blocked me before I ever said a word to him directly. So
yeah, my memories of him have all been blocked.
All I remember is that he thinks that the Dukes of Hazzard is problematic and he has butthole lips. No, that's not true. The other thing, did you ever watch the video that, excuse me, I'm so sorry, that Bering did of him, where he shows old video of Steve next to new video of Steve?
Yeah.
Where Steve used to sound rational and actually said the things that he argues against now.
Oh, yeah. That was before he got married, though.
Yeah, that was before he finally got somebody to touch his pee-pee. Just like they turned on that one chick who said, oh, I know who you're talking about. They turned on her because she said that Bering wasn't a horrible guy. She's changed her name and changed the kind of content she does. What the fuck is her name? I can see her face, and I've talked to her. She's really sweet. She's really, really sweet.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of her name. It's been a few years.
Yeah, she comes into the group, and she's kind of late into the group. And she was willing to talk with Bering, and then she talked with him on a stream, and she told him, yeah, he's not a horrible person. And Christy's like, gone.
She's like, you're after my Bering.
Yes.
He's all mine. You can't have him.
Lacey Green was never part of that group, Manic. She was more of a hero of theirs than one of them.
Until she started getting the D from that midget guy, whatever.
Yeah, until she got midget dick, in which case then they all were like, disavow you. And she's like, I don't know you, bitch. No, they all, I mean, everybody who used to cheer her turned on her hard. which again was so horrible because all she said was that she was willing to listen to other people.
You're violating the rules of the collective.
Yeah. And I don't know if you guys have seen Lacey recently. She just did a video a month or so ago. I'm fairly certain her and Chris have broken up. That hasn't been confirmed anywhere, but you don't see those together or talking about each other anymore. She went off and she did a world travels and stuff, and she's changing the tone of what she's doing. But yeah, they turned on her quick, man.
She still looks like Stewie Griffin with a wig on.
Jenny McDermott married Bewildered Ape, and they have a kid. I knew she was with somebody. I didn't know they had a kid. And I know she always had her bird in her videos. Lacey Green is kind of cute, though. I agree. Jack, you don't like her, right?
No, I think she's weird looking. I still say she's a dude in drag.
How dare you?
Dude, she looks like Stewie Griffin.
How dare you?
Blonde wig. Seriously.
No, she's cute as hell.
No, she's not. She's got weird boobs, too.
Wrong.
They're pancakey.
Wrong.
Pancake boobs. She's
I
totally going to be fat.
I used to argue with dumbass Social Equalizer. I'm not sure who that is. There's a lot of people out there that I don't know. I knew like main players, and there was, you know, other people that I never paid attention to. There's still some today, like BreadTube. One of the reasons I'm thinking about doing videos again, Jack, is BreadTube's getting a little, sorry, let's call it what it is. Breadline Tube is getting a little too big for its britches.
I coined that one. I'm taking it.
You did. I used to accidentally call it Bread Loaf Tube.
Yeah, that just sounds like poop.
Well, I feel like that's just as adequate.
Yeah, you're not wrong. They're getting big of their britches, so.
They are. They're getting, and nobody's challenging them. And it's time. And I don't just want to go after what they do. I still like what I was doing when I stopped making. I like examining nude articles. Can't be on Gab. No. I like examining news articles and looking at it and being like, look, this is where they're lying to you guys. This is where they blatantly leave out information, guys. That's the kind of stuff. Or this is why what this stupid ass congresswoman said doesn't make sense, guys. That's what I like to do.
Oh, Pete asked what BreadTube is. We should probably explain. Just the 10-second overview.
We can. Would you like to do that? I need to go roll a cigarette. Would you mind?
Yeah, BreadTube are the commies. Because that's why we're calling it Breadline Tube. It's sort of like your Jeff Holidays and your Sofanes. And the ContraPoints, it's that whole crowd from what I know of it. Yeah, I think they're effectively just communists or hardcore socialist types, but I might be wrong. I don't know. I know there are people that will argue with me over that. But yeah, that's kind of how I always saw it. And I think they're really arrogant, smug people for the most part who probably have never had to see what communism looks like. Oh yeah, Thunderfoot. I never really watched Thunderfoot. I always thought he was kind of a pretentious dick. And I don't really want to watch a video with that type of asshole in it. Yeah, the commie intellectual dark web of YouTube. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, hardcore socialists and communists are effectively the same thing. Yeah, Thunderfoot he always looked like the douchier Sargon. Like he lacked personality, looked like he huffed his own farts, like he'd purposely go in a closet to bask in his own magnificence, None of us really have to see what communists look like. Yeah, well, bodies in a pit are often hard to look at. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of the BreadTube stuff. It just annoys me. I find most of those people to be disingenuous or just straight out liars. Or they're just douchey pseudo-intellectuals that huff their own farts. Yeah, you're a YouTuber. You're not famous. But if you think you're famous because you're on YouTube, you probably need to go outside more often because the average person doesn't give a shit. Black Twitter, yeah, it's mostly just a bunch of black people starting threads, Pete. That's what I've seen of it. You get a lot of the Hoteps and the black Hebrew Israelites in there and other people that just want to join in. Yeah, he farts in the bathtub and bites his own bubbles, Zombie Teddy. That's pretty much it. No, huffing your farts is not normal. You definitely should rethink that. It's probably not healthy either. I'm not a big Jeff Holiday fan. I think he went kind of off the rails a little while back. Yeah, some of the fame might have gotten to his head. I don't know. But he seems a little more smug. Maybe he was always like that. I don't know.
Who are we talking about?
Jeff Holiday.
Jeff's always had a certain amount of smugness to him. That's fair. I know people who got very mad at him for getting his tattoo. What was it? Internet famous.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Jeff is a nice guy. He really is. He's always been very kind to me. But yeah, he's smug. But so am I, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but he seems like the kind of guy that'll be nice to your face and talk about you behind your back. That's always the impression I got from him.
He may, if he is like that, I've never heard of anything about me being said, and I've never heard him do that to anyone. So, and again, this is just one of those cases where I can speak on my own experience. He may do that to other people. He's never done that to me, and I've never heard him do that.
He always seems to be around people that are causing problems.
I'll give you that. He's got some questionable friendship taste there. Kraut.
Yeah. And that's another thing. I don't trust people like that right away. It would take a little while before he would have to earn my trust, because being around a lot of people that seem to have unhealthy drama in their lives, I want no part of that. I don't have time for that shit.
P-Dog says Jeff is going the Sophane route. You got that backwards, man. You actually have that backwards. Jeff has been a shit poster with liberal stuff longer than Sophane has. He Thunderfoot. Oh God, Thunderfoot.
Yeah, I was talking that's how we kind of segued into this. Because I thought Thunderfoot was a smug piece of shit.
Thunderfoot is a smug piece of shit.
Now, I don't know the guy personally, but he comes off as real arrogant. Not somebody I'd want to spend any time with.
No, he sounds like somebody who would say actually a lot.
Yeah. And can you imagine having to take a class with that guy? If he was like your instructor? Oh, man.
Plus, he's another one of those guys that are like, do you ever bathe? He just looks dirty to me.
Yeah, he does. But, people that are really smug are like that. And I think it's partly because I made the comment earlier, I don't know if you heard it, that he was probably goes in a closet and farts a lot so he can huff it easier.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the particles of poo that come out when you fart that probably soak into his clothes. And that's why he looks like he smells like shit.
Pete wants me to know that JC is Jack Cochran. I got that, Pete. I was making a joke. Oh man, these trips down memory lane on the YouTubes. I just saw Marina shut up because I still apparently follow her on Twitter.
Oh, she's still around?
Yeah.
She getting fatter?
I haven't seen. She still has the same picture on Twitter she's had for years.
Yeah,
but
she started. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
She started out really pretty. And then the more she got into feminism, the chubbier she got. I don't know if anybody else but me noticed that, but I do notice my Asians.
Well, that's what happens with feminists. You start out pretty, you go in there, and you come out bad. You just come out bad.
Yeah. It's sad, too, because she was, like I said, she was pretty. And that I don't know, the feminism just infected her and made her swell up because your body has a reaction to bad things.
Mhm.
You either lose a lot of weight or you get fat and you swell up. When you get a bruise, it swells, and that's what happened with Marina Shut Up. The feminism infected her and made her balloon, and it's sad.
The only reason that she came to mind was because the whole bread tube thing. She where's she? No. Oh, fuck! I don't even know her name on here to find her. But she recently did a article. She writes for somebody. I don't remember who. Some rag that she doesn't actually get paid for. Oddly enough, she was writing about bread tubes so white because that was a thing that happened. She's a little bit late to the party because that happened a couple months ago. God,
Yeah.
4 or 5 months ago now.
Well, when you're desperate to churn out some free content for somebody, she used to work for Everyday Feminism, if I remember correctly.
She used to, yeah.
Then that place folded up pretty much.
Yeah, it turns out selling courses on how you suck as a white person isn't very profitable.
Not in a majority white country, no.
Yeah. Oh, Citron says send us Streamlabs. To me or Jack? To me. Okay, thank you. Citron, thank you so much. Jeff is the most disingenuous asshat on the entire site. Also not what P-Dog meant. Jeff followed Sofane's example of doing everything he could to show the left that he's a good little boy now. Again, you got that backwards. Jeff has been like that. In that regard, Jeff hasn't changed that much.
I think he just leveled up.
I think okay. All right, I'll give you my opinion on this actually. We got to go back to the Kraut thing. The Kraut thing happened, and I can't confirm this. I didn't talk to him about it, but I get the feeling that Jeff felt betrayed by a lot of people. That the hate that came towards him wasn't justified, and in fairness, some of it wasn't, because some of it was aimed at his kid. And for those of you who thought anything should be done about his kid and stuff, you're an asshole. Go after the guy who said what you don't like.
Yeah.
But more than that, I mean, he was cut off and everybody was blasting him. And he deserved quite a bit of it. He did. And so he just stopped what he was doing. He stopped any part of that and just went back to making his videos about like chili juice. He's like, fuck it, I'm leaving that community. But in doing so, he also stopped where he used to go after like social justice on Twitter. He doesn't do that anymore. He doesn't do it in his videos. The only thing he does do is sometimes go after right-wingers. He's always done that. Jeff's always done that. He's always fucked with them. It just wasn't as noticeable because there was all kinds of other stuff that he did as well. I think there's a lot of people who did that after the Kraut situation. That whole Kraut situation completely changed the dynamic of the skeptosphere. It shattered it into a million billion pieces.
You start playing these little games behind the scenes, doing the stupid ops, and you have to expect some kind of fallout.
Well, I get what you're saying there, and I don't necessarily disagree. But there's a lot of people who've like compared it to atheism plus. It's not the same thing. It's not that ideologies changed. It's that people got burned, like hardcore burned. And with somebody like Jeff, yeah, he probably deserved most of the shit he got. Like I said, nothing towards his kid, and frankly, nothing towards his wife, because she had nothing to do with the shit either.
Yeah.
But going after him, okay, fine. But people targeted his wife and kid over that stupid shit. But then you had people like Waz Lee, who, as far as anybody knows, the only thing he did was suggest that Hit List was probably a bad name for a forum group.
Oh, yeah, and he was absolutely right.
He was absolutely right.
Yeah, that's dumb.
For the reason he explained at the time, that it doesn't look good and it'll eventually come out.
Yeah, you got to remember, optics are very important no matter what you're doing. If you think it's behind the scenes and no one's going to find out, this is the internet. Somebody will find out. It's
Yeah,
it's not
absolutely.
worth being a disingenuous tool over.
Who's another one? There's several people who were just in that group.
Yeah, there's a lot of smaller YouTubers that were looking for connections,
Yeah.
so that they could grow, and I get that, and I won't hold that against them. But Waz went off the fucking deep end.
Waz did. He's another one that, to me, and again, I haven't talked to him about this. This is just my opinion of what I've seen. It looks like he took it really, really personal, and again, for good reason. He couldn't come on the internet without somebody bringing this shit up to him and him having to try to defend himself. Look, I was just in there.
Yeah.
But there is that famous clip, I mean, of him telling Kraut, this doesn't look good. And I don't even think it's a clip. I think it was it texted it to him, and the clip that I'm remembering is Medicare reading it out.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I would actually give him credit for that. Be like, yeah, because it's not wrong. It looks stupid.
That whole thing, I mean, it damaged so many people who, look, that whole thing, let me be really honest with you. The only thing I have a problem in there with what they did was any doxing. That's it. The rest of it, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Stupid shit.
Yeah, it's little gay, let's get together and find ways to fuck with these other people. That's what it was.
It's just childish bullshit, and I didn't care about most of it. It's the doxing that's the egregious part. And
so, the vast majority of people in there had nothing to do with that. But because their names were in that list that you could see them off to the side, you're part of it. You're part of what happened here.
Yeah. My problem with what I see Jeff doing is the apologetics for Antifa.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody mentioned it in chat a little while ago.
Sure.
That's probably my biggest complaint is that he tends to stick up and white knight for them a little bit. And probably a lot. And I don't particularly care for that. But that's just a political disagreement because I think they're the fascists.
To be fair, and maybe you guys can show me something that I missed. Most of the time that Jeff brings this up like that, where he seems like he's defending him, his defense isn't that they're not shitbags. His defense is that they're not a major force. They're irrelevant. I disagree with him on that, but from what I've seen, that's his argument. And it does. I mean, instead of just disavowing them, that does come off as a defense. But again, from what I've seen, it's just no. And yeah, he does have a hate boner for Andy. Andy No. He did basically suggest that Andy No brought it on himself to get beaten like he did. Yeah, which I strongly disagree with.
Yeah, see that kind of. I think he skirts around his support for Antifa. I think he puts them a little more than he lets on. And that's how it always seemed to me. And I think that's the main reason I don't particularly care for the guy. He just seems like he's putting up a little bit of a front. So I don't know. I don't care for his attitude.
I can see that opinion, and I see why people get pissed off when it seems like he's minimizing what they do, because it does come off that way. I'll give you that. But I can't say that for sure. You know what I mean?
That's just the impression I get, and I don't particularly like that. I think that, like he seemed to imply that Andy deserved what he got. I don't like that. I don't think Andy No deserved anything that he got.
No.
It's just standing around recording. The guy's a reporter. That's his job.
Lisa says it seems the skeptosphere fell apart around the time of the Kilroy event. Well, this all happened around the time. It was what is this? This all blew up in like February or January, and Kilroy was coming up in April.
Yeah, it was right after VidCon.
Yeah.
That's when everything started to fall apart.
The Kilroy thing was just the end of certain other people like Based Mama, Sister Danger. Is that her name?
I think so. Yeah.
Based Mama. There's a story.
That whole thing was such a shit show.
I still have a special place in my heart for Based Mama, and I always will. She is the first person who ever invited me onto a live stream for no reason other than she thought I sounded interesting, which was very cool.
Yeah.
But there was a lot wrong with Bass Mama.
There was a lot wrong with that whole Kilroy thing. Like, that thing just fell to pieces so quickly.
That could have been a great event.
Absolutely.
But you know what they did? They gabbed that motherfucker.
Yeah.
They promoted it as a free speech event, and then limited the speech that could be told or talked about.
Yeah.
And real quick, they had no problem using people like Faith Goldie and what's the one? James Allred, was that the one? Allsip. To raise money for their event and then immediately yeet them because they don't like what they say. That was dirty as fuck.
I am so surprised they didn't get sued over that stuff, because you can't misrepresent a show like that, especially when you're refusing to do refunds for tickets.
Yeah.
I would be real interested in the accounting practices of them too.
And for the record, I'm not a James Allsep fan. I'm not a Faith Goldie fan. I'm not into Euro nationalist bullshit.
No. Well, I'd have sex with Faith Goldie.
Have you seen her lately?
No, but I'd probably still have sex with her.
Yeah, she probably has a thigh gap from knee to knee. But look, I'm just saying it's either heroin or AIDS. I'm not sure which. That's what it looks like to me. No, I wasn't talking about Faith there. That was completely off. Something completely else was in my mind at that moment. But we'll get to Andy in just a minute. We've been asked about him many times. The Kilroy thing, it was just handled so badly, and it was another one of these times where this could have been a great thing. It really could have been.
Yeah.
If you didn't want the white nationalists up there, don't promote them as being there at your fucking speech. And again, sorry, not white nationalists. Got to be careful. Somebody go, Faith Goldie's not a white national. Fine.
Alt-righters are
right. There we go.
Very, very right-wing people.
Yeah.
Oh, they did that with other people too.
Extreme honkies. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, like Sargon and Lauren Southern's pictures were up there for a while.
Sargon backed out.
Yeah, but they were still using his picture before he was even confirmed.
Well, they had his at least in if not on paper, he'd already said he was going to go. So I don't fault him for him. The others, absolutely. What's this? I don't know who they're arguing about there. But as for Andy, Andy.
The worst thing he did was get rid of Chris.
Andy is another casualty of the Kraut situation. Whether you guys know it or not, he is. He's a casualty of the Kraut situation. And I think it's that he felt left out, to be honest with you. And again, my opinions. I don't speak to Andy anymore. We used to talk from time to time, very limited. We weren't like best friends or anything. Just full disclosure, we used to talk. He was always very nice to me. He had me on his show twice, I think. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, Andy has the Kraut curse. Andy has it doubly hard because he has the Kraut Medicare curse. And we can explain that as we go along here. So the Kraut thing blows up, and Jeff Holiday comes on to Andy's stream the day before all of the information is presented. It's just out there as whispers at that point. We know what happened, but nobody has all the tea. Nobody's brought the tea yet, y'all. And Jeff goes on there and he denies doing anything. And so all of the stuff comes out, and Andy gets really mad at Jeff. Really mad at Jeff for lying to his face. And I understand that. I do. But he seemed to take it really, really personal. Like exceptionally personal. And the one thing you'll notice if you look at all the Kraut stuff, Andy wasn't involved, which is weird if you know that group. Andy, I mean, even Sargon was involved a little bit because Kraut had gone to him and asked him, about this. And Sargon's like, don't do this. stop it. But he still was a little bit related. Andy was like not even invited to the group.
I think that's because Andy isn't exactly the person I would trust with a lot of secrets.
Probably not. But so what happened? You're not wrong. So Andy declares then the Skeptosphere is dead. I hate these people. And he goes to doing what he's been kind of dancing with and jumps into blood sports with the Tonka.
Yeah, that was probably his worst mistake ever after firing Chris.
Yeah. So he gets rid of that and he goes into the blood sports and he dives headfirst into it with people he doesn't really know all that well. And for the record, Lisa says I used to really like Worski Live Show. I like most of what Worski's done.
Yeah, I like his old sketches, and the Worski Live was pretty good. Not all the time, but I liked most of it. They had some interesting people on. But man, when he went to blood sports.
For his channel, for his actual channel, it wasn't until he brought Geek on and I'm like, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah.
But so he gets into the blood sports thing, and everybody should have been able to see this coming. Because this is what blood sports is. Blood sports was eventually going to eat itself. So Medicare pops in this. This is where the curse of Medicare comes in. You have to be careful with Medicare, you guys. I enjoy a lot of what Medicare does. I really do. I think his content's funny. But there's a curse that comes from getting famous through Medicare. And while Andy already had some popularity of his own, Medicare coming to blood sports made it blow up huge.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for that, nobody would. The whole Skeptosphere blowing up would have just died out in a week or two. Medicare made it big. And he came in and he started hanging out with Andy all the time. But Medicare eventually gets bored and goes away. And when he goes away, his audience tends to as well. And if you've been somebody like, I don't know, Tonka, who desperately wants to be famous and just won't admit it and gets a taste of that fame and it goes away, you got to start other drama. And so then you get the Andy Tonka thing, which Andy came out with flying colors on. He won that.
Yeah, that's the dude that set his nipples on fire.
Remember, we're not at the nipples yet.
I know, but I'm just saying that's the winner.
Yeah, indeed.
It's helmets versus I don't know, crippies and chairs.
He wins that. Tonka still would have kicked his ass. I don't care. He won because he showed up. He showed up and gets the bragging rights. Like, fuck you. Made Tonka go hide in a corner for a while.
Yeah.
And this is after Andy's had his really big show. Don't forget, at one time, Andy had the biggest stream any of us had ever heard of in our sphere. He was number one for that Richard Spencer debate.
Yeah, there were a lot of his Worski Lives that ended up on the recommended thing when you go to the YouTube homepage.
But then things start dying down with the whole Tonka stuff, and it's all falling apart. And then he sets his nipples on fire. I think Andy just had a breakdown. I think Andy got a taste of the fame he's always wanted. Andy's been on YouTube for like 12 years, guys. He's been out there a long time. He didn't really get any kind of decent fame until he jumped into the Skeptosphere. And he started taking off real big, and then kind of petered out. He's always been looking for that next big, which is fine. That's what you should do. But he got a taste of it and then lost it all.
Well,
lit his nipple on fire.
When you invite the agent of chaos, the trickster god himself, on too many times,
yes,
you are staring into the abyss and asking for trouble. You do not go out and kick Bigfoot in the balls and expect to walk away. Medicare is the trickster god. You cannot make that into something of yours. You do not want to go poking that. It's not a good idea. The American Indians taught us this. We didn't listen.
Yeah, and I don't have anything against Medicare here. I'm just saying if he comes into your stream and agrees to come on and you get big from it, be careful.
Yeah, you are playing with fire, and he can turn on you. And I get it, because he's just doing what entertains him. But that makes him a trickster god.
Exactly. I see when you call him a trickster god, I just want you guys out there, at least for me, I don't see that as an insult.
No, it's not. No,
it's just who
he is. Because he's chaotic neutral. He's finicky.
Yeah. And it's great to watch. It's awesome entertainment a lot of the times. But for the people involved, it can be devastating. I mean, that audience went away from Andy, and a big part of that was Medicare going, I'm done with this shit.
Yeah.
Medicare announcing that Blood Sports was done was the end of Blood Sports. It doesn't matter that it went down to the Andy fight bullshit. They'd blown it up. And Andy is I call him a cautionary tale.
Oh, absolutely. And well, part of the problem was the way they were doing the Blood Sports. It created too much animosity, and eventually you're going to run out of guests, and then the sharks turn on each other.
Especially when you're all vying for it's the old talk show wars.
Yeah.
Are you going to go on Jenny? Oh, I can't. I'm only on Sally. I mean, stupid shit like that. Except for it was visceral on the internet.
Exactly, and like Mr. Dax said, I like Medicare as well. He doesn't care for allegiances or sides. That's exactly why you have to be cautious with someone like that.
Yes, exactly.
Everybody assumes that he's on their side. He's not. He's on his side, which if you know that going into it and you maintain that perspective, you'll be fine.
But which is what Rakita's done so well right now.
Yeah. Yeah, for now.
For now.
But you can't get complacent. You are petting a tiger, and that tiger can turn on you.
Yeah. And it is one of the reasons to watch Medicare. But with Andy is a very trusting, nice guy. You guys might not believe that from what you've seen. I don't know how much you know of him or what you think of him. But Andy's a very nice guy. He really is. I think he's also a very easily influenced guy. That's the biggest problem with Andy. He's very easily influenced. And if you pay attention to the breakup of Andy and JF, which by the way, I supported. I knew it would hurt Andy's channel because JF brought in those alt-white bucks.
Yeah, but what a terrible idea.
Yeah, I mean it's a bad way to get your money.
Yeah, you are really playing with fire.
Andy didn't get rid of JF because of Andy. Andy got rid of JF because of Tonka. Tonka told him to do it, so he did it because he trusted Tonka. Like you're trusting the guy who's upset that your show is bigger than his. You're Susan Wojcicki. You're literally Susan Wojcicki, and he's CBS News right now. And that's what happened there. Yeah, Andy's a nice guy. I think he's just easily swayed, and he needs getting rid of Chris was a horrible idea. And I don't understand what all happened there. I've never actually seen a video that explains. I know he's apparently explained it. He claims Chris stole money from him or something. I have no idea what happened there.
I don't know. Whatever happened, it was probably all something that should have been handled behind the scenes, but it really affected Andy. And I think he probably would have been better off trying to get Chris back.
He'd have been better off to cut his losses with all this shit and stay with Chris.
Yeah.
But again, as I said, easily influenced, and I bet you there's some behind the scenes that we don't know about on that.
Yeah, from what it looked like to me is that Chris had no interest in the drama stuff that was going on with like the blood sports.
Blood sports, yes.
And I think he just got bored with it and went on and did other shit.
He's recently come back to YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he does kind of science videos now, or at least the ones that I've seen.
Oh, I'd watch that. I like Chris. He seemed like a fairly interesting guy. Oh, it said Chris stole $5,000 from the business account. I don't know, man. But you know what? I would have just made him repay it and try and get over it because they worked well together. And if that was some kind of unforgivable thing, yeah. But he really functioned a lot better with Chris there.
The two links I'm throwing into chat. One of them is Chris's Twitter. The other one is his YouTube channel. So if you're interested, yeah. Andy was supposed to be on Lords of the Night one night and didn't come, but Chris showed up.
Yeah,
Chris is a really nice guy. Chris is a really nice guy. And again, I don't know what happened with this money. I have no fucking idea what happened with it. So that's between them, and he didn't steal from me.
I don't really give a fuck. Oh, Russia just got banned from the Olympics for 4 years.
Damn, what they did.
It's doping.
Of course. Guys, this is a great time to remind you we're at 4 hours, Jack. So if you ever need to bail, I have nothing else to do and I'm wide awake. So I'm going to be here for a while. If you need to bail at any time, I understand.
I can go a little bit longer.
But guys, a good time to remind you, we're brought to you by you. Questions, comments, concerns, throw them into YouTube now. No, I don't know why that was in my mind. If you enjoy what we do, please consider throwing some shekels. We both have Streamlabs. They're linked below. I don't have the links up with me right now, but we enjoy money and you enjoy us. It's like a perfect combination. Was that a good one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you guys would like to support us, and please support Jack. Jack is a great guy who's been here for 4 hours for no reason. I can't pay him. I'm not Andy Worski. I don't make Worski money.
I don't make Worski. He makes Worski money anymore.
That was always something that amazed me on those shows. No, I pay the people on my show. Like, do you? Do you? And you know what? Every time that the fight started, it was always overpayment. The only one who never bitched about payment was a failure, and he didn't do it until it was too late.
I never particularly liked him.
Guys, those of you who are telling me you'd love to donate and can't, I appreciate that you're here. But very much like we all know McDonald's exists, but they have to put commercials on TV to remind you. I need to remind people. It's called marketing. It's what we have to do we have to whore. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Don't worry about it if you can't donate. Just
this is my street corner. If you can't pay, it's fine. You can still look at the goods.
Yeah, like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, indeed. And not just to me. Jack has like 5 channels listed below. You know, the when I went to fill that out the other day, it screwed up and it spaced way out, and I had to go through and take the spaces out. And I was like, "Holy fuck! How many channels does Jack have?" I forgot how many you had, man.
Yeah,
subscribe to them all.
I filmed 9 or 10 videos yesterday for my Roll for Sandy channel.
Oh wow!
I'm trying to get ahead. I've got 45 done for next year on that channel.
Damn.
So yeah, I've been putting the time in, trying to get it. I try and do everything during the winter, so I don't have to do it later when it's out.
Dangerous says China was going to be banned as well. Then they realized doping was the name of an athlete. I don't know if I should send you to the corner or congratulate you for that one. I'm not sure. I'm on the fence on that one. That monkey is actually on the fence for a moment. Real quick, somebody else asked us about Baked Alaska. I was never a Baked Alaska fan. I didn't follow his channel when he was coming up, while he was clearly alt-right and called himself that.
Yeah.
The most I know about him is watching his meltdown, and he's another one. Fuck with that trickster god. Fucked with that trickster god.
I'm telling you, man. He's the internet trickster god. I think he's a sentient computer. I don't believe that Medicare is a real human being. He is ascended from that.
And on top of that, Baked Alaska touched pussy for the first time, apparently.
Oh, really?
And that'll fuck your brain all up. Do you know what caused Baked Alaska's downfall, Jack?
No.
He asked his audience to please stop saying Nazi stuff.
Oh yeah, he started fighting with the audience. That's never smart.
Because he asked them to stop doing that shit because his woman manager told him to do that. I'm thinking he was banging her. Had to be.
Probably. Is he the one that did that Yang Gang music video?
Did he?
Oh man, it was so sad and lonely looking. I'll look it up.
I never followed him. I was never a fan.
No, he looked like dumb white trash to me.
He did. And I don't have many thoughts on it other than watching it all fall apart was fun because I enjoy drama. Medicare on furries is hilarious. Medicare's a funny guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're not, again, this is not a slam at Medicare.
I like Medicare. I just don't want to be a part of his world.
If he wanted to bring his audience by here one time, I would tell him I thought he was a trickster god.
No, absolutely.
And thank him for coming by.
Yeah.
I'm never going to think he's on my side.
No. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no.
And that's when the trickster god gets you.
Yeah, that's how you get lured in and destroyed by this like sort of final destination of YouTube.
Oh, what is this?
That is Baked Alaska's Yang Gang video.
The blonde is interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. I never watched this guy. I know a little bit about him, and that's about it. I just think he's kind of a what do they call that?
Oh God.
Like a topic. He rides the coattails of a topic, like chasing after clout chaser.
He just had the lyrics, yang gang, my bitch got a wedding ring.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep. I thought I'd share. I didn't know you hadn't seen that one.
Medicare stream on the Finders was awesome. I still haven't seen that. I know a lot of people really like that one, but I haven't seen it.
I've been enjoying his weather reports.
I think that's taking a joke too far.
It is now, but it was funny the first time, and then it's like okay, but
yeah,
I like his old videos. Like I didn't know who any of the Channel Awesome people were. I only know who they are through those videos of his.
His first two I liked, and then I felt like the last three were a little bit rushed. And he even says that at the end. He's like, I only did these because I said I would. He didn't realize how much was in there. I would have liked to have seen more on the individual creators because he really only did two. And then for the rest of them, it was like a group project thing, which he could have done from the beginning if he wanted to. But I really liked the first two because they were, documentary style. You ever watch Down the Rabbit Hole?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I
love Down the
Rabbit Hole. Nunson or something like that.
Yeah, I forget who the name of the guy. I see him all the time because I've watched so many of them.
Something. Him and Internet Historian.
Mm-hmm.
I like all those guys because there's a lot of stuff that I wasn't aware of. I was a much more YouTube normie for many, many years. So there's a lot of stuff that I missed, all the interesting shenanigans. So I catch up on it through those three. And a lot of like the weird deviant art stuff that Medicare did, I found very entertaining.
Oh, his deviant art stuff is great. His furry stuff is great. He's done so. The only ones I really didn't like was, and it's not because of him, it was because of the subject, was that the pedo dude. What was his name? He did like 3 videos on him. Oh fuck, something about a bathtub. It was one of his bathtub videos. I can't remember. Somebody in the audience, I'm sure, will know what I'm talking about. But he did this one about this pedo guy that's out there, and I'm like, I FBI guys, FBI. If you got some pedo information, FBI.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I like Medicare stuff. I think his fascination with, and fascination is probably the wrong word, his obsession with Sargon is weird. I think his turn into the hypocrisy of money has been kind of weird to watch. And it is always Ross. Yes, thank you. That's who it is, Circus. The Ross guy. But Medicare used to be Internet Aristocrat, and he was part of Gamergate, and he made this very impassioned "I'm leaving" video which you can still find up. And he, one of the things that he bitches about is all the money. They're all after the money. They're all just chasing the money. And he used to constantly make fun of people for Patreon and super chats and merchandise. And he's embraced it all. And it's always funny watching that happen with people because, I mean, it's like, oh, wow, money. It's a thing that we need.
It's hard to be up on your high horse when you're broke,
isn't it?
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I think it's easy to point out that he's a complete hypocrite for doing it. On the other hand, I've seen how much money he makes, and I can totally understand selling out.
Colonel Fire says hats do look dope, to be honest, but the hats are the funniest part. Because Medicare used to tell people, no, I'm not selling hats. If you want one of these, just go out, buy a blank hat, and get this painted on.
Yeah, just use a marker.
Yeah, that's he used to say, use a marker. I don't blame him for selling out. I just think he owes an awful lot of people an apology. And the thing is, I don't think he'll stop being pious over shit that he ends up doing himself. I do have a problem with that. When you're out there saying people shouldn't be, look, how dare you do this from, oh, I need money. Fuck. Yeah, that's a little, But again, his content I enjoy. His thing with Sargon, that comes from the Gamergate thing, because those were two of the leaders in the community. And I don't know that I wasn't there for it live, so I don't know what the numbers were at the time. But Jim, he really didn't like how things were headed because he had too many people were they were getting money, y'all. Oh man. Oh yeah, Dangerous. That's exactly. Yeah, he look, I don't blame people for making money. I tell people, they're like, oh, I shouldn't have a Patreon yet. I don't have much content up. So?
Shit, I have a Patreon.
I had a Patreon when my first video went up.
Yeah. If you're putting work in, it's nice that people reward you with money.
And nobody has to use it. It's just, if you'd like to, it's there.
Yeah.
That's me. And I have nothing against making money, but I've also never been up on my high horse telling people that they shouldn't sell out. I'm telling you right now, sell the fuck out. Be true to yourself, but make money if you can. Fuck. Money makes the world go round, bitches.
Yeah, and if anybody in the audience is in need of a new T-shirt, Monkey has a Teespring store.
I do indeed.
In the description.
Sargon suggested Medicare is a pedophile, and Medicare said horrible shit about Sargon. I get you getting at Naps there, because he said he was grooming young boys. And he said that because he knew it would piss off Medicare.
Yeah, that was the whole reason for that.
Medicare made jokes about Sargon's dead kid.
Yeah, that was online.
I don't have a dog in that fight. I really don't.
No.
I think their obsession with each other is weird, and I think Sargon handles it better because he, for the most part, ignores Jim until Jim pops up and he's like, all right, I got to deal with this shit again. Yeah. They deserve each other. Those two deserve each other.
I'm waiting for them to just make out.
Yeah. In an Applebee's.
It's unhealthy at this point how much they talk about each other. It's almost like the Christy Winters bearing thing.
Oh God. Well, it has died down lately, so that's a good thing because it gets to be too much.
I think people got tired of it and they realized that it's not in their best interest to keep it up.
Yeah. See, YouTube is great, you guys. YouTube is great. Kanan, yes, dead kid. His wife had a miscarriage. Like what Boogie said. What did Boogie? Are we talking about spit roasting again?
I don't know. Well, it's hard to tell. He might have been on a fence and he got wedged in a crevice and he enjoyed it and it made him feel funny. I don't know.
People really, really want me to know that Ashton Birdie was dating Baked Alaska. Okay.
That's horrific.
I just know that somebody suggested to him he needed to calm it down, and they weren't wrong. They weren't wrong. I think they were probably the smartest person in that whole. Whoever told him that was probably the smartest person in all of that nonsense, because they recognized what was coming.
Yeah.
Look, telling people, "Hey, don't say Nazi shit in my stream," that can get me in trouble if you guys do that. You know that, right? If you go into somebody's stream like that and you say horrible shit, or you do it in their chat, it can hurt their video. Just because they didn't say it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt them.
Yeah.
And at that time, we were coming into that change. And yeah, he's gone completely the other way since then. He's a Yang ganger now, so he's a Democrat.
But the fact that like Ashton Birdie is way above his class.
Well, he had clout, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she's cute though. I'm surprised by that.
Clout chasers, man, you can get some pretty decent ones.
I guess.
Haven't you seen what some of these guys pull down?
Yeah, I'm shocked every time. Brick on a String asked who is Boogie. It's this sort of amorphous Jabba the Hutt type creature that rides a little scooter around and doesn't make any rational decisions and wants attention really bad.
And likes to give opinions that he won't back up and later apologizes for.
Yeah, and I am pretty convinced that he enjoys getting spit roasted, but I have no evidence of that.
Boogie2988. He's a YouTuber who rose to prominence with a series of videos called Francis. You know, Francis wasn't his first character.
Oh, really? He had done something more annoying before that?
I think the other one was a redneck.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, that's a stretch. If you go way, way back in his, because he still has them all up, go way, way back in his timeline, you can find them. But maybe Francis was the first, but Francis hadn't blown up yet. Before Francis blew up, he had two different ones. And Francis blew up. Francis is this character he does who's obnoxious. The worst stereotype of gamers. And his video blew up, and he started doing a show or a more serious content where he talked about video games and movies, basically comic book curation, but with a giant fat guy on screen. And I'm not being mean there. He was a giant fat guy. He's lost some weight and got some weird teeth.
Oh, he's never had teeth that look normal. They either looked like some sort of like freakish monster, and now he's got like mannequin's teeth.
At least the other ones looked real.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they were fucked up, and I get wanting to, they look like half meth teeth, but at least they looked real.
I just want to know why he was never taught to brush his teeth as a child.
Sometimes it doesn't take, man.
I guess. Well, you don't brush your teeth with Cheeto paste, I guess.
But Boogie, he went from that to, I don't know if he wanted attention or what the hell got into him, but he decided to start sharing his, not necessarily political opinion, but social commentary opinion on Twitter.
It's the same reason celebrities do it. He thinks he's got a voice and he wants to get involved and tell people how to live their fucking life.
And every time he did it, at least half of his fans would get really pissed off at him. Be like, "Boogie, what the fuck are you talking about?" Because a lot of the things he'll do things like come out against free speech.
Oh, yeah.
Well, sorry, not against free speech, but against hate speech. Like, no.
I don't think he knows the difference.
He doesn't. And then he'll come back and he'll make another post where he apologizes. Well, first he tries to explain. He really does. Have you ever seen him try to explain?
Yeah, and he's just not that smart.
He's not. And that's not mean. He's just not that bright.
Yeah, and that's okay. You're allowed to be dumb, fat, and ugly. Oh, wait. That's no way to go through life.
But then he'll eventually come out and apologize, and that'll blow over for a while, and then he'll say something else stupid. And he's got into the habit lately of saying even dumber stuff that's not on social commentary. Like he got into a car accident, apparently after having just been streaming from his car.
Yeah. Was that in his Tesla?
I don't know. But his he swears he'd shut down the stream before the car accident. Excuse me. But he rammed somebody, he rear-ended somebody, and he thinks it's a big deal because everybody's like, you were driving while distracted. You know, that's not what I got my ticket for. It was failure to stop. And which means, okay, if you weren't driving while distracted, that means you did it on purpose. I don't think that sounds better, Boogie. And this is the kind of thing Boogie doesn't get. He should just keep a lot of stuff to himself and just talk about video games and stuff, because people loved him when he was doing that.
Yeah, nobody wants to hear your political opinion. Dance, monkey boy.
Yeah,
you know. I don't know. I think the guys. This is why I don't talk politics on my channel, because it's a comic book channel.
Yeah, I don't talk politics on my channel because it pisses people off. See what I did there?
Yeah.
No, I used to like Boogie's his videos, his real videos, when he would talk about, you know, a new game or a new movie and what he thought about it. Boogie also, his wife recently divorced him, and that seems to have fucked him up in the head quite a bit. And he needs to get therapy, and he says he's in therapy, and I hope he is, but he shares way too much with his fans. And by that, I mean, he suggests he's going to kill himself like once every 3 months.
I think he does that for attention.
Yeah, I know he does. Nico says he had a wife. Yeah, he did. And she took half his shit. That's why he had to ask his fans for Tesla money.
Yeah, first of all, don't buy a Tesla if you don't have money. That's dumb. Secondly, as I recall, he had quite a bit of money.
Danger says, that car's getting a little close. Should I bang. Yeah, I should have stopped. Yeah. Yeah, Boogie's made a good career here on YouTube. Oh, that's another one he did. He bitched because one of his videos only made $488.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Which, by the way, is probably more than I have made on every stream I've ever been on directly from YouTube. Not from you guys, but directly from YouTube combined. He's bitching about it from one video. And people were like, wait, you're bitching about that?
Yeah, no shit.
And especially he doesn't do highly produced videos. He sits down in front of a camera and talks. That's it. So $488 for sitting down in front of a camera for 10 minutes. And, you know, for those of us who produce content, you know, just because it looks like 10 minutes doesn't mean it is. That could have been, you know, 4 hours for him. But when you're talking to your audience and that all they see is that 10 minutes and you're bitching that you only made $488 in 10 minutes, not a good look. Not a good look. When somebody leaves you, it does mess you up. It means they've ended the relationship already in their heads and you're playing catch up. True.
Yeah, and sounds like she might have been cheating on him or something.
And from the sounds of it, I mean, they were having problems, even whether cheating or not, they had problems before she left. So it's not like it was a complete shock to him. But yeah, I mean, I'm not suggesting it was fun.
Do you think he was on the fence all the time? Like, oh, honey, I'd come over and lay down in bed with you, but I got to think about it for 4 hours and give a shitty opinion.
Probably. There's part of me that feels bad for the guy. I mean,
yeah, but all his problems are his own fault. Seems like, except for like maybe some health issues that aren't related to him being a big tub of goo.
I don't think you're wrong there. I think he needs somebody in his life to yank him up by his collar. What the fuck are you doing?
Right? And I know that's harsh to say, but most people's problems are their own fault. And there are things that are not your fault, but a lot of his problems seem to be of just attention seeking.
He needs Jordan Peterson in his life.
He really does.
What's the chance he's been cut? I've never seen his wife. I have no idea what she looked like. I have no idea whether she actually did cheat. I don't know what went on there. I just know, I mean, they broke up, and that's fucked up. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Although I think it was Louis C.K. He's like, you tell people you got divorced, and I'm like, oh, he goes, don't be like that. It means the bad part's over. Nobody gets divorced when they're happy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's time to end this bad decision.
Yeah. No, there's. I actually had to stop following Boogie because he kept doing this shit.
Yeah, it's tiresome. I don't like the guy. I think he's just an annoying attention seeker. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're fine. Nico says, I love YouTube drama. So do I, man. I enjoy it a lot.
As long as I'm not involved, I like it.
There's some going on now, and I don't want any part of it. I don't mind being part of it sometimes, Jack. The vegan gains thing was a lot of fun. The Tonka thing was a lot of fun for me. I had a blast with that.
Yeah.
Although I do feel like a whole lot of people owe me royalties for Kumatard because I said that a year before any of them thought to.
Oh, yeah, you did. That was totally you. I remember that.
They got mad at me for that.
No, that was funny. They're wrong.
Kumatard. That's not nice. Yeah, I fucking called you a Kumatard. I've enjoyed some of the drama. I enjoyed arguing with people over Sargon. People got mad at me because I got mad. I guess mad's a good word. I got annoyed at the fact that Sargon reported Chrisiosity for saying that she was going to harass him every day he was on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, morning, Sinatra.
Good morning, Sin. Let me know if you need a thingy. Although you probably are out with the boys doing your dad shit because it's Monday and you're responsible and fucker.
What's that like?
I know, dick. I forgot what I was just talking about.
Making fun of Boogie.
No, I do enjoy the drama though, as long as I'm not a big. Oh, the Sargon thing. Chrisiosity said that, and so he reported her to Twitter and got her in trouble. And somebody was like, well, she said she was going to do this, and that's how they would respond. I'm like, oh, so you're saying they're right? Well, no, he's just giving them their medicine. Well, once you stoop to their level, you're them.
Yeah, I understand why he did it on a visceral level. It had to feel good to get a little bit of revenge, but it was a bad call.
You don't give up your principles just because you want to get a win like that.
If you want to get in the weeds, that's one thing, but you can't come out saying you're above the weeds. You
don't get to claim free speech ever again. You don't get to claim you're a supporter of free speech ever again. You're Gab. He's and I know there's a lot of people that agree with him and think, oh, it was no big deal. To me, it's a big deal. Once you give up your principles, you can't claim them as principles anymore. Because they're not.
Which is why Boogie always sits on the fence like Humpty Dumpty.
I'm not so sure he's sitting on the fence anymore. It's just wedged up there.
Yeah, like Humpty Dumpty, because he's big and fat.
I mean, there's a butt cheek on each side of the ground.
I really don't like that guy. I'm sorry.
I used to, man, but the way he I try not to talk about my problems too much, Jack. I mean, I might mention I'm in pain and then I move on because I that's not my audience's burden. It's mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The cathartic part of this for me is talking to you about other shit and getting it off my mind. It's not to go out there and be like, oh, guys, I'm dying today. Most of the time you hear me say something like that, it's as a joke. Like, I'm crippled. I don't really use that as if you guys hear me say I'm crippled, and like that's me jokingly making an excuse. It's because I can't think of anything else to say. You don't put your problems on your audience like that. That makes you Joy Sparkle.
Yeah, it's not healthy.
And what audience wants to come listen to that?
Creepy weirdo stalkers.
You know who wants to listen to it? People who think they have a lot of problems and want to commiserate.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they'll understand me. I don't want that audience, man.
No.
Like, there's a lot of people in the audience who do have problems too, and they'll mention it from time to time, but none of them are like, please notice me because look, we have the same cripple. It's just like, oh, I feel your pain. And then we all move on. Because that's what you should do, God damn it.
Because we're all normal.
Get on with your life. Damn. Sorry, this just reminded me I needed to pour my one medicine in my other bottle so I know how much I actually have. They've been splitting it up because I get so many of the fuckers. I take 4 of that one every day, and I take 9 of that one every day. That's a lot of bottles, dude.
Damn.
Yeah. I get really big, giant bottles. These are things that you can make like really, if I had like some M60s or something, or M80s, that's what they're called. Pack this bitch full of something and take it out into the woods and explode it. It would be awesome. Fucking awesome. But the drugs are good. Actually, the drugs, they're not that good. They don't. My one drug became a controlled substance, which really annoys me. And it's because people take these purposefully overdosing on, not overdosing, but taking more than you're supposed to. And it gives you you guys have heard me when I've accidentally taken more of my medicine than I'm supposed to. It's a weird, it's not like being high, Jack. I've been high before, legally, YouTube, mostly. But like Xanax, that's a high feeling. Oh, I love my Xanax. Xanax is the awesomest shit ever made. But I've been drunk, I've been high, all legally, YouTube. I've never done anything illegal in my life. This stuff just makes you feel I can't even describe it, Jack. Like when I take too many, it's just this really weird feeling I don't like. And you start to not be able to feel your face. That's the most noticeable thing about it, is not being able to feel your face, which you don't realize you feel your face until you can't feel your face.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why people get high on it. And because of them doing that, now I have to have a prescription taken there. I can't just have my doctor call it in like a normal goddamn person. I fucking hate it because of fucking dopers, man. Go do a real drug like Kool-Aid. Xanax gives you a high. For me, it just makes me very tired. Oh, dude. Me on Xanax. I've heard people mention, floating on a cloud. And I never understood, you get this mental image, but you don't really understand it. Xanax is me on a cloud, man. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Nothing. I am horrifically claustrophobic. And you give me a Xanax, I will lay in that tube until it wears off and not care that I'm in there. I had to have those MRIs, and if it wasn't for the Xanax, there's no way I could have done it. But I didn't realize it afterwards. I'd just be like, fuck it, I don't care about nothing right now. Nothing. I don't even care that I'm in pain, man. Fuck it, don't fix me. Just give me these.
Yeah, I don't like those things because they make me feel like a serial killer, because I stopped seeing people as people.
I could see that.
And I don't like the way that makes me when I'm like that.
I get you, because I didn't care. Nothing. I didn't care about nothing. But that I understand. I understand people would look for that feeling. The way morphine's been described to me, opioids, that kind of shit, heroin. I understand that. The only person that I know personally who's been addicted that way, that's how they describe it. It's like all my problems are gone for a while. I understand chasing that feeling. Chasing your face feeling like it's fucking gone, I don't get that.
That's a little kooky.
It's
just not for me.
No, I get you. Man. I'm not a high person anyway. I don't enjoy those. I like being me, Jack. I have a good time in life. I've always just enjoyed being me. Somebody once told me I didn't know what I was missing because I said that I quite enjoy having sex not high. There was a discussion going on about how great it was to have sex when you're high. I'm like, I quite enjoy sex not high when all of my sensibilities are with me. Like, oh, you just don't know what you're missing. I'm like, nope. And I'm not gonna, because I don't know what you're fucking, but what I'm fucking is pretty good. Whoa. I don't know what's even going on there. There are consequences to all of it. Yeah, there is. I hate taking medicine. I'm the guy who, if you have to go to a hospital, say you got bronchitis and they give you a prescription for it, I have half the bottle left when I'm done. It's like, I feel better. I'm not taking any more of that shit. The only reason I take these is because if I don't, I need to take these. I fucking hate being on pills, Jack.
Yeah, I do too.
I wish they could give this to me in like a drink. Why is all medicine got to be in pill form? When I was a kid, everything was a drink.
It's easier to store, I assume.
When you're a kid, man, they give you bubblegum flavored medicine.
It never really tasted like bubblegum, though, did it?
Oh, my favorite was Dimetap. Dimetap. How do you say that?
Dimetap?
Yeah, the grape one.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was the bomb. Seriously hard to come when on meth, literally. Why? There's our educational part of the stream tonight.
Yeah.
You can't come on meth. You can come on a meth hooker. And I know this because I've seen it on the Christian Science Monitor. I may have accidentally looked up meth whores once on the Christian Science Monitor.
Oh, that'll come back to haunt you.
Oh, those girls, man. On the plus side, their teeth start melting, so you don't got to worry about scraping.
No, you got to worry about the jagged remnants of their teeth.
They seem very enthusiastic, Jack.
For the meth, yeah. And they don't care if they scrape up your wang. No, dude, I would never go near a chick that I knew was on meth. That chick might accidentally bite your dick off.
I'm just telling you what I saw on the Christian Science Monitor, and it looked okay. Apparently, if you're a card dealer, they will do all kinds of things for you. I'm assuming that's what they meant by dealer. Like you work at a casino? Yeah. It's my story and I'm sticking to it, Jack. It sucks that we got to be careful what we say on YouTube. I need just like Howard Stern. Howard Stern talks about when he got to Sirius XM. I mean, he was so happy because there were no more chains on him.
Yeah.
I need that. Sirius XM, listen to me. I could be as popular as Howard Stern if you promoted me real big and let me talk.
And you'll take less money.
I'm not agreeing to that.
No,
However,
that's how you start, dude. You have to take less money to undercut the competition.
$1 less, and we'll bring in big titty bitches to talk to all the time, and we'll constantly have a naked woman in the corner. People will come watch or listen and do both. How he used to be big. Are you talking about Cosell? Are you going to have Hillary Clinton on? I would interview Hillary Clinton.
I'm not going to be sad, thanks.
You're right, because I'd ask the kind of questions that I don't think Howard had the balls to.
Yep.
And Howard's got some pretty big balls, but I would ask her straight up about, do you believe women? And I would ask her about just absolutely trashing the women who questioned her husband for, pulling his dick out at him.
Oh, Jim said he'd subscribe to XM if you were on there.
See? Serious, come talk to me, man. We'll get some Adam and Eve going up in that bitch. We'll be hooked up. So, Hillary, how many people have you killed? Would be my first question. At the end of that interview, she'd be saying, and one more. Ask her. Oh, formerly Rodline says, ask her how she likes the taste of fish tacos. She discussed the lesbian rumors when she was on Stern. She said that she quite likes men. Thank you. Trucker Matt, thank you so much. Good news. Monk will have a naked chick. Bad news. It's Kathy Bates. Look, I just said there'd be a naked chick in the corner. I didn't say who. I'd be like, okay, bend over now. All right, we'll look at that for a while. Look, if you get famous doing that kind of show, naked chicks, beautiful naked chicks will show up and just hang out for you. Look at Howard Stern. That is one froggy looking big nosed Jew motherfucker. And beautiful women throw themselves at him. He's also quite shy, so it's not like it's because he's, all bold and shit. It's because he's bold on the radio and he's got a fat wallet, y'all.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of like the difference between weird and eccentric.
Yeah.
Weirdos are poor, eccentric people are rich.
Yeah.
Same with obnoxious people. When you're rich, it's adorable. When you're poor, it's just you're just an asshole.
So yeah, we get that big show going, Jack. You can be my Robin.
Oh, cool.
You can just come in and giggle at what I say.
Yeah,
that
sounds awesome.
That's your fucking job.
I can handle that.
I'll go laugh at look, and I like Howard, so Stern looks like Big Bird with a fro, kind of. Yeah, his nose is fucking gigantic. He's a 70s nerd that made it. He's even worse than that, man. I mean, he's a radio nerd. If you've ever read his read Private Parts, not watched the movie, but he talks about, growing up, he was always fascinated by radio. And I think, was his dad a radio technician? I can't remember.
I don't know.
But yeah, he was just always fascinated by radio. So it's not like he was, into Star Wars and nerdy shit. He was into radios. That's weird. But excuse me, good on him. Jeremy said he went soft. I don't know if that's fair about Howard. I mean, I haven't listened to him at length for a while. I don't think, Jack, you do get softer in your old age. You get harder about some things and then softer about others.
Yeah. I think it's probably there's always so much outrage you can store up too. And eventually you stop being edgy to a certain demographic, but you're edgy to a different demographic. Like your audience ages with you.
Well, for instance, watching Nick Fuentes. I forget what the context exactly was, but he suggested the other day that a bunch of groypers are going to go beat up somebody. I'm like, oh, there's a fucking sad look.
Yeah.
Can you imagine getting beat up by groypers? Oh my God. You just have to kill yourself or immediately go gay. I'm not sure which.
Or you'd have to go on a murder spree or something. I don't know.
But if you look at him right now and the anger and stuff that he's trying to portray out there, when he's 40, he's not going to be like that.
No.
As you age, at least for most people I know, you stop giving a shit so much. You care about certain things and not everything. You don't have to be mad.
It's hard to fake it.
It is. It's really hard to fake it. If you fake it, people can tell.
Well, look at Don Imus. Like, he used to be really edgy, but by today's standards, he's really tame.
Yeah. The morning zoos that they used to have. Howard killed those.
Yeah. And it's sort of a product of its time. As things progress, your tastes change or the audience will age with you, and you'll have a slightly different demographic that you're appealing to.
Just look, 10 years ago, you could get on the internet and have a passionate debate about gay marriage. These days, if you get onto the internet and you try to argue about gay marriage, most people are just gonna be like, oh, shut up. And they're going to turn and walk away. Nobody cares. The times change as well. It's not just us. I mean,
yeah.
I've noticed it mostly in my marriage, Jack. When we were young, man, there was a lot of shit that if my older self could talk to my younger self, I'd be like, dude, just shut up. It's not worth it. Just shut up. It's not worth it.
Your younger self wouldn't have listened, though.
No, he wouldn't, because he was an asshole.
Yeah. That's just an aspect of aging is wisdom, and you can't impart that on someone.
So
you could
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, you could say it, but it's not going to have the effect you hope.
No, and it never does. It never does, because young people know everything.
Yeah.
Again, it's what you learn after you know everything that's important. That is one of my favorite phrases or sayings, Jack. And I'm glad I learned it as young as I did, because it started to seep into my brain. And I was like, I was in my early 20s when I first heard that. I'm like, sounds like me. Sounds like they're talking to me. But yeah, I don't know if Howard would have been any harder on Hillary Clinton 20 years ago, with everything being exactly the same, whether he would have been any harder on her than he was this time.
No, he doesn't want to die.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, Howard's not going to take an interview. Well, let me rephrase that. Hillary's not going to take an interview where that's a possibility.
Yeah.
So, and Howard, the way he has Mellow Jack is like, he doesn't do as like homeless Hollywood Squares, which is one of my favorite things ever. He mostly just sits and talks to people now. It's a talk show.
Yeah.
And he's just an interviewer now, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And he's still Howard. He still makes inappropriate jokes and asks about inappropriate things. But it's not, for him, it's always been about asking about sex anyway.
Yeah.
Which is why, the question of whether or not she eats vagina comes up.
Well, he probably just got tired of doing a lot of the same things over and over again.
Yeah. Plus, you end up with different people working for you. So different ideas are coming at you. I mean, the world changes. Your immediate world changes as well.
Yeah.
Glenn Beck must be on Medicaid or on medicinal. I think Glenn Beck is on KFC. He's actually turning into the Colonel.
I've been saying that for years, and then the one on Halloween, he actually dressed like Colonel Sanders, and I was like, "That's my joke. Don't steal my joke, Glenn."
Sinatra said, "Did you see Hillary call Bernie a Russian asset on Howard Stern?" Yeah. We talked about that the other night, and as I said then, I think this might be the first time she's got it right. Because she's called, let's see, Tulsi,
Trump.
Well, yeah, there was somebody else in there.
It wasn't Jill Stein.
Jill Stein, thank you. Yes. But when it comes to Bernie, I mean, this is a man who had his honeymoon in Soviet Russia.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
Sorry. No, you go ahead.
We're not talking modern day Russia. He was over there when the KGB that Putin used to work for was actually a thing. He was over there at that time. So I think she might have got it right on Bernie. But were you going to say something there, Jack?
No, it's just she should have led with Bernie instead of everybody else.
Yes.
Because now it's like, oh, whatever. Everybody's a Russian agent.
She called the guy who got her order wrong at Burger King a Russian asset. After a while, it loses impact. You're not wrong, Dangerous.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
It's part of a vast Russian wing conspiracy. Oh, yeah. I think Hillary, when it comes to the Russian thing, you know what I really think it is, Jack? She got so much shit for how she fucked up the Russian reset button.
Yeah.
That she's like, fuck those Russians. This was my moment, damn it. Didn't she fuck up what the button was supposed to say?
Yeah, it was supposed to say reset, but it said something else.
Yeah. And everybody made fun of her for it, and she doesn't get over things, man.
No. And I think some of that is also like when somebody asks you if you're cheating all the time, they're the ones that are cheating.
Yeah.
So I think because she ain't got that Steele dossier and had the Ukrainians looking into Trump. She's got all this dirty laundry. She's got to distract from it.
Well, don't forget, she also oversaw the transfer of U.S. uranium to the Russians.
Yeah.
Who just happened to give the Clinton Foundation a big fucking check.
Look the other way. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Everyone else is a Russian agent. The button actually said not sad. No, dangerous. It said don't get sad. Oh, yeah. 20% of our uranium. Okay. I thought it was a full quarter. I know it was around that. So
Too
I need
damn much, no matter how much it was.
Yeah, turning over the U.S. supply of our uranium mines to these fuckers. Oops. Yeah, don't look at that, guys.
Well, that's just the stuff we know of, you know.
Well, they never bring up the fact that the Russians were also helping Hillary.
Yeah, that's where they got the piss dossier or whatever from that guy.
Well, not even just that, Jack, but the stuff that they ran ops on Facebook. They did that for Hillary too. Their actual stated goal was to cause confusion. And while they may have said, yes, we prefer Trump, what they wanted to do was cause confusion. They wanted to sow the seeds of dissent. Weren't they saying that they were going to do that with Star Wars?
Yeah.
I mean, but no, we can't talk about that. Well, what's the worst that could happen with uranium? I know, dangerous. It's
just, that's silly. What's that stuff good for?
Why would anybody
I hear they make cake out of it.
Yeah, we're just talking about giving it to the Russians who can't account for all their nuclear weapons.
And nobody talks about that.
They don't. Do you remember when that was a big deal, though?
Oh, yeah. That's some scary shit. And
They
then
can't
it sort of
account.
disappeared from the news.
The only thing that gives me a little bit of hope about that, Jack, is there's a theory that the Russian nukes never really worked anyway.
Yeah. Or that they never existed.
Yeah, they didn't have the money for it. They didn't have the science for it. And that the arms race was mostly just fake. We had them. Yeah, we got enough to fucking destroy the whole planet a few times.
I would be willing to bet that if there are any lost nukes, obviously terrorists haven't used them yet, so they're probably in the North Koreans' hands or in Iran's.
Yeah, if they have missing ones, I would bet they're in Iran. I don't think China would let Russia take those down there. China doesn't trust those little fuckers, that little fucking Kim dynasty any more than anyone else does. They're like they're like the retarded stepbrother they got to watch.
Yeah, you never know what's going to set him off or where he's going to whirlwind into.
Richo says, bullshit, they didn't work. There's plenty of evidence they had nukes. There's evidence that they've tested some. There's evidence they had a couple. There's no evidence they had the stockpile that they said they did.
I'm not saying they didn't have nukes. I'm saying the number was probably greatly exaggerated.
Yep.
I mean, you can make fake nukes. Just need a metal tube that looks like a missile and say it's a nuke.
And again, that's not to say they had no capability.
No, what they did have was probably more than enough. But
we're talking about a time when disinformation on both sides was rampant.
Yeah.
Just utterly rampant. Any tips on waking up a 2-year-old who's dead to the world but needs to get up? I never like waking up sleeping kids. I just don't. I like to let them sleep. And I get you, but tips. One, it depends on the kid. My daughter, I dreaded waking her up if she was still sleeping. The boys, it was just you wake them up and just keep reminding them to get up. My daughter is a hellion when she's tired. Well, when she was tired. She's older now and she's better about it. She's learned to keep it in. She just grimaces at you until she wakes up a bit. When she was a kid, oh my God, she was horrible, Jack. Horrible. I'd rather punch myself in the nuts and have to have woken up my daughter when she was sleeping. Like, yeah, you know what? She can be late to school today. I don't care. It's just her education.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have any kids. So as far as I'm concerned, you just jump in there with a bunch of like pots and pans and bang them together going, get up. But that's probably not an effective parenting technique.
I never grew out of the hellion stage monkey. Poor Pincalo still has to tread carefully when waking me up. Look, I don't fuck with Lady Monkey when she's sleeping. I don't fuck with her when she's tired. I've told you guys this before. Lady Monkey, she will get to a stage and she'll go, I'm tired. And I'll just go, I love you. Have a good night. And I leave her alone. I will not fuck with her again until she's had sleep. Many of our arguments when we were much younger started because of that. She would get bitchy at me and I'd get like, what? How dare you? I would get incredulous and she learned to, recognize, look, I'm tired. That's why I'm getting grumpy and let me know. And I learned not to fuck with her. And it's amazing how not poking a angry tiger turns out well for you. Because she's fucking mean. It's like, what little self-esteem I have left, I'm going to hold on to. You go get some sleep. Yeah. And I'm not speaking out of turn. She'll tell you that we've had this discussion. And all of the girls in this bloodline, all of them are like that. You just let them sleep. When they're tired, you let them go lay down. You don't fuck with them. Just let them sleep. That's why I've been married 35 years. I learned a lot of stuff. Yeah. That's the secret, man. You got to pay attention to these little signs. When she says, leave me the fuck alone, like, all right, I'll be over here. Let me know when you want me to fuck with you again.
And that's why I'm not married, because I am a slow learner.
He's the slow one on the show, guys.
Yay!
Cirque says Sarah Plyer's the same way. Look, from my experience, hashtag not all. I got to say that, Jack. From my experience, it's mostly women who are like that. They need their sleep. There's something about that vagina that makes them need sleep. Well, now there are some.
It's the tiny girl brain and all the vaginal hypno juices.
They got to deal with that all day.
Yeah, I learned that from MGTOWs. Not Hammer. He's the normal one.
Not one of the normal ones. Yeah. There are women who wake up bubbly, but they seem to be like a rare breed.
Yeah, and they're probably insane or something. Don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't trust them. Not at all.
No, that's a trap. Not a literal trap, but a metaphorical one.
Eagle says, and I have 4 older sisters, and I'm still learning to this day. Goddamn women. Look, man, just leave them alone.
They are an enigma you will never understand.
Now, the only thing I will, if my wife is being mean to me for no reason, that I'll stand up for myself. But that hasn't happened in a decade. But if she's like tired, yeah, it's like, fuck it, go sleep, honey. If she's just in a bad mood, like go work it out. You come see me when you need me again. I'll be here. But women also do this thing, like they'll start crying for no reason. Like, why are you crying? I don't know. As a man, I don't know how to deal with that. I've never had one of my male friends just break out in tears and be like, dude, what's wrong? I don't know, man. I just needed to cry. Like, we're not friends anymore. I can't deal with that shit. The bubbly ones tend to be slower ones from my experience. For the record, I am repeating what Cirque said in chat. That is not from Monkey. That is not me saying that you bubbly ones are slow.
I agree with him.
I'm not taking a stance on that one.
They're either slow or they're evil. That's my perspective on it, because I've never met these women that weren't crazy, that were bubbly in the morning.
Kyber Dam says, I hate being female. Enjoy it. I realize there's a lot of bad to it, but do you realize how much power you wield? Do you realize how much power you wield as a female? You really are the most powerful on the planet. You may not be physically strong, but you can command physically strong armies with just the promise of maybe possibly touching your vagina.
Or just a boob. The
Just a
promise of
nip.
side boob will get us to do dumb shit.
It is amazing. Men do not hold that same power. We can
No.
get women to do dumb shit, but it's like 1 or 2 women. Y'all can control whole armies if you wanted.
Yep.
If women ever figure that out, we are fucked, man.
Oh no, LG pointed out Helen of Troy.
Yeah, but we don't let them do that anymore.
Oh,
We beat that shit out of them.
no, we let them vote now.
You made my dinner, wronged them out of them. Yeah, flop your dick out in public, see what power that gives you, right? Like, here's your sex registry that you need to sign up for the rest of your life. Yeah. Oh, I had to call out my best friend once because she pulled that stupid, if you don't know why I'm upset, I'm not telling you crap with her high school boyfriend. Women do that.
Oh, I hate that shit.
I hate it. Like, look, I'm not fucking with you. If I knew why you were upset, I would try to fix it because I don't enjoy being in trouble. I was away for a second. What are we talking about? Well, Dangerous, we have moved on to the what the fuck is wrong with women part of the show.
Yeah,
and I go ahead.
We've already hit a lot of topics, and objectifying women was a couple hours ago, so now we're bitching about them.
Yeah, we're at the 5-hour mark, so we'll probably be wrapping up here shortly. But I don't blame women for most of how they act. I don't think it's their fault. But here's something you guys can do. Communicate directly. It's real simple. Just tell me why you're mad. Tell me why you're upset. And if you honestly don't know, cool. I will do whatever I can to try to help you out. This is something that Lady Monkey had to come to terms with because we are a direct species over here on the penis side. If I wanted Jack to do something or I thought there was something he needed to know, I just fucking tell him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go, Jack, you should know why I'm upset with you.
I'd be like, oh, okay. I don't, but okay.
If you don't know, you don't care.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Why aren't you paying attention to me, Jack? Yeah.
I'd be like,
and as men, we would not put up with that shit if you didn't have vaginas and boobs.
Yeah.
That is just fact. And I feel like that's a good place to wrap up, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for coming and hanging out with us. It's been a long one. It's 5 hours. For any of you who've been here the whole time, you are troopers, and we love you. Thank you for the donations. It is very, very kind of you.
Absolutely.
Jack, is there anything you'd like to shill today?
I'm going to throw the link for this GoFundMe in again for La Nuggets' dad's funeral. If you can help out, please do so, or share it if nothing else.
All of Jack's links are also below, so you go follow him, guys. I think even his Twitter one's down there, so go check him out. As for me, this is Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. Yes. We're going to be on 2 Cents Plus at 9 p.m. Eastern time for Lords of the Night. Then we'll be over on, back that up. We're going to be at Satsu 2 Cents for Lords of the Night at 9 p.m. And then over on 2 Cents Plus for some gameplay of 7 Days to Die after that. And then sometime after that, there'll be a Monkey in the Morning again. Excuse me. I'm so sorry, guys. Chat, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Jack, always a pleasure, my friend. I really do enjoy talking to you. That's why this went 5 hours. I had nothing to say. I just like talking with you.
Yeah. Well, I bitch a lot, so we kind of managed to
pull out
5 hours of complaining. So
it's a lot of fun. Everybody, thank you so much for watching us, and we will see you guys next time.
Bye.
Now I get to sing.